leave them in. You just say, all right, that's fine. And then you can end it there. You don't have to keep it going. I mean, it's fine. Who cares? They show up occasionally. Great. We have a support for that. We have another member for support that week.
I might just ask her like next time we play like
they play the stealthful rogue. So
always popping in and out of existence.
That's what I mean. So it's at least they have a good way to explain it in character why they disappear and reappear all the time.
No, she keeps getting isekai and just randomly pops back after she's done with that.
No, remember? Because the dragon can't do that right now.
Right, let's start that. Alright. Well, I'll be doing this on the side, so...
I will say the good news is we don't have to explain where anyone else is because the 3 people here are together.
The bad news is Aldros is the only close-range fighter we have left.
Yeah, I noticed that, but I didn't feel like pointing it out.
Wait, who did we leave?
Huh?
What happened? What did you guys just say? Sorry.
Oh, I'm the only melee fighter we have left.
How long
and
have
I'm
we
not
actually played now? 6 months? More?
I'd say a bit more than 6 months.
We started around
like
mid-June. Yeah, we started mid-June around that time. So it's more like it's April, 10 months about.
By the way, Equin, did you ever find a mic for yourself? Did you ever get that mic you wanted?
Yeah, you sound pretty good now.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm using, I don't know if you, I just got to say the name, a Tonor TC30.
I don't know. I use Fifine, so I went cheap.
It's cheap enough.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I like, I'm just saying that's what I went with. That's mine. I got Fifine.
I have a Viper gaming headset, which the right ear just clocked out on me, so I can't hear through that one anymore.
Damn, that means it might be going.
No, I dropped from a 2-foot tall chair because I got up and the wire got tangled, so the right ear is now dead. So they're like $20, so I might just order a new one.
I always go with my headsets. I always go for removable cords now because I've always had the cord break on me. So I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this. So I bought one with a removable cord, and I do not regret it. I've replaced the cord 3 times now, so it makes me know, good. I'm glad I did this.
I think we'll probably get a wireless one from it next.
Alright, so last week, we had a... Well, not last week, but 2 weeks ago, we had a interesting fucking session, to say nonetheless.
What are you talking about? What happened? Yeah, what happened? I thought it went normal. I mean, it went normal for us, honestly, but...
Superman.
Did you expect something different to happen?
We had so many plan after plan. We prepared we had so many. Just none of them had in plan. None of them had in it how to deal with the spell silence.
Yeah, no one could have predicted that the player and the character, by extension, forgot that there's many more verbal spells than believed.
Yeah, you can probably have seen Equin as the moment you cast the spell silence, just kind of
Wait, is silence a verbal spell?
No. I'm just saying, all the verbal spells that Equin has.
It just prevents verbal spells.
Yeah, I was just hoping it was.
I actually don't know if it is. It might be. Hold on.
Just
it
silence and darkness makes someone...
It is a verbal spell.
It's also fun the fact that the GM was always finding a way how to deal with my bet when you only really needed a silent spells on me because I see through sounds. So it's basically.
Oh yeah, so your bat goes blind and silent.
I was like completely stuck.
We just
I mean-
completely crippled Quinn on accident.
Let's not be too rash though. Another way to disable your bat would literally just be magic missile the bat. It would probably die pretty fast to a magic missile.
Oh yeah, immediately. As long as you. Yes, you just need to. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes.
No, magic missile auto hits.
No, I was imagine like, well, unless you roll only one health.
Yeah, that is true.
But no, because there are 3 missiles and the Familia have 3 health. So yeah. So just enough.
I can't. Well, now I know if I ever have to betray the party again and have to fight Equin specifically again, I just have to cast silence. I just have to cast silence, apparently. If I prepare it as a ritual, I don't even have to use a spell slot. Oh, that's funny. No, I'm never betraying the group again, unless I am forced to.
Please just try not to.
I literally will not. No, I won't. I'm not. Look, I'm unhinged. I'm not that unhinged to do it twice.
I'll do it again.
Betraying a party's already like on something I don't like doing. I only did it because I was confident as a player that I could revive you. And I was confident that I was going to give you the death save, so I was like, all right, if I give him death saves, I can maybe save him from this too. I was like, let me prepare backups to my backups.
Some things just don't like deserve death saves. Like if you were just obliterated, like
yeah, I mean, I don't remember
with a gunshot. I don't think you know.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I think it's only if you're a player that you have to get death saves by the DMG rules.
Yeah,
I think everyone else is up to the DM.
Unless it's 1.5 times your max health in damage. That's an
I don't know what the rule is for it. It might be all humanoids get death saves, but I actually don't know.
I don't know.
Like I know some NPCs get death saves. Which?
Yeah, if you have it depends if you some DMs do it like they give a death save for every NPC. Some DMs do it that only bosses get death saving throws. And some DMs say that NPCs don't get death savings at all because they don't have healing surges.
Oh. Yeah, no, I just read it up too. It does say like no, NPC like officially no. Like officially they don't, but obviously it's DM rules for that. Most people Yeah, even the ruler just said see monster's death on PH 198. So even he may not know. That's interesting. All right, sorry, DM. Continue.
Right.
Bring us into our world.
The question is, what would you like to do? I believe last we exactly left the wolf, you were on a boat that landed near your hideout.
We're doing. Our plan for today, DM, is go to hideout through boat, which we are on. We took a long rest because you said it was going to take us 8 hours to get there.
I think he said 6. Or
I thought he said. I actually thought he said 7, but I think I would have convinced the boat guy to just.
Yeah.
Take extra long. Oh, we already have a new player.
Yeah, that's a person from a Star Wars game that I got into. They seem pretty cool.
You know what? Introduce them right and tell them they have to make their PC now.
Right this second.
You know, I was just talking to him in the private chat, and he's like, he asked me like, when is the session? I'm like, 18 minutes ago. And he's like, oh wait, how the fuck I'm supposed to make a character?
He's on roll 20 now.
And I'm like, well, make one for next week. And he's like, oh, all right. And I sent him a message that I said, you're more than welcome to hop onto our voice chat to see if the game is for you, because I warned him that, listen, our party is really fucking high energy. It's not for everybody. And he's like, he says, I would join this voice chat, but I think that would be quite awkward.
Is this character a biblically accurate angel? Because If you want to look in the bottom screen, it's something.
What? What are you talking about?
Look in the actual Roll20. You can see his wonderful character.
Oh, I have everything set to names only, so I actually don't see it.
It is
I'll
blue
change it though.
With some
no. I think that's just a default.
Well, that's just his
Roll20.
Yeah, that's just his Roll20 thing. But I am curious now, so I wanna see it. I'm gonna do large just so I can.
It's weird how it like is like perfectly is like a diamond. It's weird.
I actually don't. Oh, you're talking about that blue thing?
Yeah, that blue thing.
Yeah, that's just the Roll20 default thing.
Yeah, no,
if you don't have a picture, that's just what they do.
Well,
yeah,
it changes. There's like
it changes the color and sometimes the shape.
There's like a lot of different shapes. I think it's randomized.
Yeah, but it is a default.
All right.
But yeah, DM, just so you know, we definitely. I feel like I don't remember exactly, but I feel like I would have told the boat guy to give us the full 8 hours, but I could be wrong on that. 100%.
6 hours are enough.
Well, we need 8 hours for a long rest. So
6 hours for sleep, 2 hours of light activity. Light activity, I believe.
Oh, okay. As long as you consider us just walking with this hostage, light activity.
Aldros is on the elk, cuddling with the hostage, sleeping.
Well,
that
no,
is
don't
what
forget.
He's going to be doing for the next 8 hours.
No, I put my bag on him, and I was going to get Rock Rico to hold on to him. Rock Rico, I think, is a. I know you're strong. I think Rock Rico might be a little stronger.
Aldros is not strong.
So Rock Rico
Caroline was
is
the only one with actual decent strength.
Well, we have Rock Rico at 20 strength, so we're good.
There you go. I still feel like Caroline could just beat him in a sheer fist fight, but
I mean, yeah, I don't have any he doesn't have any proficiencies, so he just has the pure +5s and such. He doesn't get any additional bonuses.
So we need to swag my boy Rock Rico up. Give him a belt to storm that giant strength and keep him alive.
Let's just bump up his strength so much that he's literally unbeatable.
Just a walking god, and then we put so many like. If he counts as like an object, we can put like healing.
No, he does count as a person. Like he counts as a. He doesn't count as an object. It's an elemental. I don't know what that.
And do healing spells work on elementals or no?
It doesn't specify no. I can look that up really fast.
Let's hopefully say yes so we can keep our boy till the end.
On Earth. Elemental. Elementals and healing. Here we go. Are creatures. They cannot be the subject of raised dead, but healing spells work normally on them.
Oh, sweet. All right.
They're not, because it's not a construct. It is just an elemental.
Cool.
So you can heal him normally.
I need to actually go check how much money you get at level 8. Jesus.
Rock Rico.
Anyways, you make it to your hideout, and I'm just gonna take the laser route, and indeed, you heading into your little lovely sewer home, and you notice that Caroline's not there.
Oh no.
Well, wait, so we're just able to, so no one questions us walking through town with a man with a bag over his head, half unconscious.
Just drunk.
Well, do keep in mind that you're in
I know we're in the gutter world, so I'm just making sure, like...
Yeah, I mean,
Wait.
You know what? Let's see if anybody even gives...
I just want to be fair, because we are literally, like, we are right now looking super... He is hidden, his identity is hidden, don't get me wrong, like... I put a bag. I know I put a bag at the very minimum over his head.
And I see how
he's naked, by the way.
All right, yeah, you throw in some eyes, but nobody's exactly like stopping you. They're like, you hear some like chatting going on about you. Like, what is that? Is that a corpse? Are they actually bringing a corpse to their hideout? Oh my god.
It's a home.
Well, to that home.
It's not a hideout.
I am asleep. I will not be waking up for the next 8 hours.
So when we get to our home, I mean, obviously we're all up.
Sorry, my computer is just completely freaking out right now. I might need to.
Was restart a race car?
I might need to restart the whole computer because everything is just blocked right now.
Like Quinn's being his normal silent self. And Aldros, are you just you said you're asleep?
Okay, so I have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Well, you
yes, after a long rest, I believe one of them goes away.
Okay, sweet. Yeah. So we did get that 1 long rest.
Yeah, you did. I will give you 1.
Okay, thanks. But you need another long rest, I think, to get rid of that other level. So are you
We've
sure
established I can sleep on my oak, and I plan to do that.
I know, but I don't know how long until... Let's see how long until the gala, because then you might be just wasting time.
I believe I established that it was going to be 11 hours.
Okay, so you do have enough time for your second long rest if we're going to go shop and such.
Yeah, I'll sleep on my oak, and you can lead him when...
Well, you can do 2 hours of light activity, so I'm going to wake you up once we're inside the house, just for a quick talk.
Just leave me be.
I'm like, no, okay. we have to talk about the hostage.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him.
Yeah. He's like, I think he's better. I mean, like, he looks a little bit more healthy, but he's still, like, unconscious. I think we can wake him up now. He's not beaten up enough to unconsciousness anymore, so it's up to us.
Good.
Should we, like, wake him?
I think he's fine.
Do we just trust him here?
Can we have, like, Rockrico fully restrain him?
I mean, yeah, Rockrico's, like, on him. Like, I can have Rockrico sit on him if you want.
Can we, like, entomb him?
We should probably tie him up.
Okay, we should tie him up, have Rockrico entomb him.
Yeah.
And then put a water
gag
bottle. And okay. I feel like he's gonna die then.
Well, no, he's literally, like, if he has any magic whatsoever.
Let's just choke the life out of him. Come on.
I mean, also, you are aware, people can, like, if he screams, people are gonna hear that, right?
Rockrico, if he, like, fully molds himself around him, he will be fairly soundproof.
I think we are safe to gag him. He'll go... You can survive 24 hours without food or water. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
He's an evil guy. We're not the bad guys here, Aldros. He's the bad guy. Just remember that. He's killed more people than we have, and that's saying something, I
don't think that's true.
Well, he's killed more people than I have. That's for sure. I've only killed 1 person.
Wait, you have?
I've killed...
Me.
1? Yes, me. You. And that undid itself, so, like, it doesn't even really count.
Well, I believe he killed a lot of people.
Just starts counting on his fingers. He keeps going up, and he doesn't really know it.
Well, I don't know how many people you guys have killed. I've only killed 1 to 2 people, as far as I'm aware.
Just keeps counting, and he doesn't really ever stop. He looks like he's just bad at math, so he keeps having to reset.
Why do you guys kill so many people? Most of these guys are just people being paid.
Oh, wow, my computer is just dying right now.
Wait, what was...
His internet is dying right now, he said. I think.
Wait, Quinn, can you just repeat what you said really fast?
My computer is dying right now.
All right.
I'm not sure what happened. I literally just attached my headphones, and then everything started to freak out.
Yeah, just restart it. Fully restart it.
Yeah, I have to fully restart it, and now it's taking its sweet time to restart. Like, normally it takes, like, 10 seconds.
Yeah, my glitch probably occurred, so that's why it's taking extra long. It's probably trying to fix whatever went wrong. But yeah, you guys kill a lot of people, it sounds like.
Look, I try not to kill them, but I'm stupid enough to not give up.
Yeah, Quinn was very non-lethal at the beginning. We kind of had to get rid of that mentality. after a while.
I mean, I guess, yeah, magic is the hardest. Like, he uses magic, and magic's kind of like you hit them with a fireball when they're at like 10 HP, they're gonna die. Well, not HP.
he used
10.
sleep
You
for
know,
a
when they're
while, but
lower, when they look sickly.
But
What's
enemies
HP?
somewhat started becoming resistant to that.
I mean, I don't know how you can naturally. I don't know how like I don't get how that works, honestly. But I guess I get it.
They just became durable enough to just ignore it sometimes.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, people are. I mean, we are fighting stronger people, so I guess it makes sense. We should tie this guy up before he wakes up.
Let's do that really quickly.
Yeah, you do it because you have better whatever skill it probably is that you. What DM? What skill is it to tie people up, and how we can tell if we're good at that?
Usually it's sleight of hand.
Okay, so I'm really good at tying ropes, so I will
plus 4.
Oh I have plus 8.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead and do that.
There we go. I'm finally back, and I have a very nice picture of my PC just dying while I was talking with you.
23.
23 to tie and stick soap in his mouth.
Oh my! What the fuck is going on in that picture?
I have no idea.
No, yeah. So you take some rope and you get a pull gag and you do your best tying him up fairly. You think you do a pretty decent job. You even secure it to something strong and.
I secure it to Rock Rico. You know what? With a 23, I'm gonna make a baby harness.
I was just gonna say a little baby harness.
I'm gonna make a baby harness. I'm gonna attach him baby harness style to Rock Rico.
You need to get a little chains for it instead, so Rock Rico can have a permanent little baby to carry around.
No, sadly, I believe I am. Wait, does anyone have rope? Like, we're saying I tie him up. I don't have a rope.
That's the thing. Do you guys even have rope left?
Equin, do you have a rope?
I never had rope. It was all with Aldros, Caroline, and other companion, and your previous companion.
I think I remember used up all. Oh wait, I have like 50 feet of rope.
Okay, so then yes, so make sure you unequip that because you don't have that anymore for now. Yeah. I'm gonna use that and tie it around.
You know, I don't mean to be that guy, but you do realize that you need only like 10 feet of that to actually tie him up. You don't need the whole.
Well, I'm gonna imagine we've already used a good deal.
No, I'm making a full baby harness, so like it's not just like 10, like going around the 10 feet. Like I'm also gonna go up. Like I'm restraining him against Rock Rico's chest.
Fair enough.
I'm using the full rope and I'm being creative about it. I'm like, all right, so. He's secure. I used the sack that was over his head to tie to put the soap in his mouth and keep it there. So he's good. I don't think we should question him now, but it will be fun to question him later.
Yeah, you might have places to be.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, Rock Rico, watch the egg, watch him. And, you know, be a good guy. Just tap Rock Rico. He just looks at me, speaks in a language I completely do not understand. He does speak Terran, so I fully do not understand what he says. And he has an intelligence of 5, so I bet you it's not even that great of a... I imagine he honestly just says his name, but in Terran.
Rock Rico, love friend.
Yeah, he just goes, Rock Rico.
He's just actually Pokemon.
Yeah, but I just tap him on the shoulder. I'm like, Rock Rico to you too, and I imagine. I mean, I hope he does have. We have some type of bond that he can at least understand me.
I give him a little side hug. Just, we love you, buddy.
I mean,
it's a spell, so I'm pretty
like
sure.
Simplistic commands.
I was gonna say if it's a spell, then it should at least
like if you point to the guy and say guard.
Yeah. I am saying. I literally point to him. I say, restrain, protect, stay. Those are my 3 commands to him.
Look at the dragon egg real quick. Just see if it's still there in the fireplace.
Let's see. Would it disappeared with Caroline? Let's see.
She comes back riding a wyvern.
So, No, it's actually Caroline disappeared to, you see, she is trying to find a way how to cook it the best.
Master Chef journey.
No, it looks to be still there in your blanket of, I forgot what you actually did to keep it somewhat
I mean,
warm.
I think I'm fine saying it's in the fireplace.
It's in the fireplace, yeah.
It's in the fireplace. Probably there's some like blankets in there with it. We mainly use the fireplace for the insulation.
A lot of blankets.
Yeah, blankets, and you heat it up when you have a chance.
Yeah.
And...
Just burning hands on it every once in a
while. But yeah, I just tell Rock Rico like protect, restrain, and stay. Those are my 3 commands, my simple commands, and I give him a little kiss, and then I look to you guys, and I just go, all right. So, plan today. Let me say I apologize for it. I swear, Equin, I swear, I did not know polymorph was a verbal spell.
I assume as much.
Yes, I swear to you, I did want to do the plan that we said. I genuinely just messed up. I am very sorry about that. The good news is we got him, and only Equin got found out. So,
thank you for
it wasn't actual Equin; it was bandage Equin. So
it was bandaged Equin. So I mean, we're not even in the worst state. Like we could be in way worse condition, and technically, no one like my name's on the house. So, and it's not even like, and I used bow, and I've already said there's a bunch of bows here, so that's the narrative I've gone with so far. So, I mean, we're set. They don't know where this is. They don't know what name I've registered this house under.
They're going to find us in 20 minutes.
If they do, yes, we'll be gone. Rockrico, I'm a little scared of, but they're going to have to scour the town with a find person spell to find this man. So I doubt they're going to find him anytime soon. So, and this is like the most safe neighborhood, as crazy, as gross and disgusting as it looks. This is probably the last place they're going to look. We're in like a forgotten town. And if anything, I look to Rockrico, I'm like, oh no, he probably won't understand that command. Never mind. I was going to say, I could always tell Rockrico to kill him if they get found out, because I'd rather him be dead than, an enemy. Look, he's the bad guy.
Would just crush him if that happened. And
yes, I can't order him kill if found out, because I feel like he'll just kill him.
You do realize that he's just a fucking customs office.
What?
Person.
Who, him?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a captain.
Exactly.
A captain is I don't know what rank a captain.
He's a captain right now.
Yeah, he's a captain, and he's known, and he has literally the title, the scum of the government. So I'd assume he has some information and connections. You don't gain title scum of the government, and all you are, and you're a fucking postal worker. Like, like he has to have connections. He has to have a rep. He has to have something. Even if he doesn't have direct information, he can definitely lead us to the people that have information.
Well, that may be sure, but...
Look, we have, DM, do you understand we have 0 leads currently on anything? We are literally against the government, and we have absolutely 0 information. None of our allies gave us information.
This is a little... Well, to be fair, you never asked, exactly.
Well, because we don't trust a lot of them yet. We're also very untrusting, and for good reason. We don't want them to know our intents here.
Just when we're gonna go kill your uncle.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, we're about to go, do all this. I mean, I already told her everything, so I do trust.
Why?
I do trust the Countess now. I have told her literally everything, basically.
Yeah.
So I will go to
me and Quinn can go make our introductions at the party and try not to get her to
that's recommended. Well, luckily she won't recognize me. I'm gonna be dressed as Maddie.
She won't recognize any of us. She doesn't know any of us except for you in your one form.
No, she saw 2 forms.
Alright, okay. before then.
She saw my my OG disguise, and then she saw my my governor disguise, my vice governor disguise. So, you know. I wonder what they're gonna do about that. They just basically saw the vice governor kidnap someone.
I feel bad for him now. Probably gonna get arrested.
Based on what this guy told me, apparently, like, he was taking bribes and shit, so the vice governor's maybe not as innocent.
If you just take bribes, you're not a horrible person, but whatever.
Not a horrible person. I doubt they're gonna.
He didn't take bribes, the vice governor. He was just overlooking the fact that this guy took bribes.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, like, he's not like I feel bad too. I don't think the vice governor. I think he's just a normal person.
We can break him out of prison with my parents.
He's an acceptable amount of corrupt. No, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. I don't think they're going to arrest the vice governor. I think they're just gonna know. I think we just basically told the cult we're in town, but I think they kind of already knew that. So I mean,
yeah, they knew through the sniffer.
They're just going to be a little bit higher. They're going to be a little bit on higher alert for us now. So we just got to be a little extra careful. Like, Equin, we have to change your disguise completely. Luckily, you wear bandages, so it shouldn't be too hard, but new disguise. Why don't you wear your scholar disguise? That one wasn't a bad one.
Already ready. I finally just say that because I have it ready right now.
Oh, you're just like wearing it when I look over?
Yes, if you were to open my character, you would see the face of schoolboy Equine just staring at me.
I'm like, oh, okay, you're already changed. Great.
All right, I think we should probably get going, or else we will not make it.
I mean, yeah, we can have this conversation on the road. What's the fastest way there, boat or taxi?
Where?
To the Gala.
We're going to go toward the Gala area and shop over there.
Oh God, do we not know where the Gala is?
No, out of character we don't, but in character we do.
We should in character.
It's only been like 2 days, and we were told this not that long ago, so we absolutely should know where the Gala is.
Quite a famous event, so
I was going to say, and we all live in this town technically, so we should double know where the Gala is.
You know, maybe you'll remember. Hold on, let me put it. All right, give me a guess where it is.
Well, it's not one of the circles. I know that one. Those are where your parents are being held. Is it this building?
No.
I want to say it's around. It's either in Brightstone or in.
It's not in White Crown. I don't think it's in White Crown.
I think you're actually right. I don't think it is there. I think it may be in Brightstone or Charter Hall.
I feel like it's in. Yeah, I know it's near. I feel like it's near your house. That was a thing.
It's in Night Market.
Wait, what? Night Market?
It's in the other Night Market.
Altros is the closest one so far.
Oh.
Six Towers or Charter Hall? Or Brightstone?
Brightstone.
Okay.
Brightstone. Okay.
So it's like straight by the house.
Yeah, I knew it was near your house, so that was the one thing I remembered. I just didn't know which of these districts. Oh yeah, I guess Crow's Foot, Quinn. You're right. That was kind of dumb on my part. They obviously would not.
It's in the place that is full of criminals.
Yeah,
guys.
They would not host that in Crow's Foot.
It's hosted by the local mafia.
I mean, based on our map, I feel like Lake is the fastest route to Brightstone, right? A water taxi?
The problem is the closest dock, I think, is where I can leave off is in Silkshore. So it depends.
It's about equidistant, you say?
More or less.
I mean, I'm fine.
On foot, let's see.
Well, no, we're not taking on foot. We know we're going to take taxi or...
2, 4, 6... 8, 10 hours on foot.
Jesus.
No, I mean, yeah, but then that time gets halved if we take like a car, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
There's no cars, sadly.
Well, carriage, whatever.
Yeah, carriage.
Yeah, let's do a carriage. I feel like carriage is a little more private. And we can talk on our way there.
I think I drank a little too much water. Give me a second, guys.
Fine.
So much water.
I'm sorry.
Do you think I could fit my elk in the back so I don't have to wake up to do that, or?
I mean, you can sleep in the carriage.
Yeah. Then I could just. I'm trying. I need to get that second long rest.
I mean, yeah, you're right now doing your light activity, so you don't forget.
Remember only to eat between rests because it's required for you to recover from exhaustion, I believe.
Oh, eat between rests?
Just eat between rests. Just eat a ration.
I feel like we haven't been tracking food, so I feel like he's fine to eat.
I really don't think we have been tracking food.
Yeah.
I'm sure we have some kind of food in our house.
I never bought any rations since the beginning. So yeah.
But yeah, on taxi, half the time, so about 5. On boat,
yeah, we're gonna take a taxi.
2, 4, then boat. About 6 to 8 on a boat.
We're gonna take 6 to 8.
Depending, well, if you take a taxi, in that case, it would be 2 hours, 4 hours. If you take a taxi/boat combination, but that is the most expensive.
Well, our objective is to spend, like, I'm fine doing the boat. Well, no, let's do land taxi. Land taxi. That's it. I think land taxi is just smart. Who cares?
Yeah.
We're all in disguises anyway, so who gives a shit? I'm going to disguise myself as Texas Bow.
Or if you go the long way up here through Coalbridge, that would take even a longer period of time.
No, I think land taxi. I think we're decided on land taxi, taking a carriage. There's literally no reason for us not to take a carriage.
Alright. Anything happened on your way there, so you're taking a taxi.
And Alderos is sleeping.
Yes, he is. He can have Lyra carry him and all of his.
Yeah. Well, your elk can take you to the taxi, and then we'll just,
just dumps them on. Just doesn't wake up.
Yeah, we'll just dump you in there. I'm gonna look. So we're we can assume we're in a taxi though, DM, right?
Yeah, you're on like a carriage pulled by a horsey.
So I'm gonna look at Equin, and I'm gonna speak up, and I'm gonna be like, "So Equin."
Yes. It would be better to not say that name too much out loud.
Oh yes, sorry. Bo S.
That also might not be a good name to use since what happened last time.
Well, you weren't in. This is the disguise for. Remember with the vice governor, Bo S.
Yes, I remember you exactly screaming it while we were
fine. I'll call you Saul just to keep things simple. I was just joking. Saul, I've noticed that you seem to be a little bit more down in the dumps lately.
What makes you believe that?
Well, whenever we do stuff, you seem to get this really hateful look in your eye. So, that's usually a kind of a giveaway. And the only reason I'm bringing it up is because, we're working together and, well, right now we're under the assumption that at the end of this journey, there's going to be a world-altering choice we have to make. And I think good mental health is going to be important for that. So I'm trying to do kind of a checkup on you, on what's up. Are you feeling okay?
I am fine, I guess. It's
okay.
More complicated than that, but...
Well, we have 8 hours in a cart together.
Very well. How many people have you killed?
Well, unintentionally, I've probably killed, several people, but for the most part, I don't think I've killed anyone purposefully, besides Alderos, really. I've never shot anyone. I failed at killing the one person that I keep wanting to kill, so... No, I'd say a very... below 10.
I just feel like that, well, before this whole endeavor, I never killed no one. Most of the time, it was just, keep them when it was easier. I just put it to sleep. It was easy enough. But as they getting tougher and tougher, it's just easier to kill them, I guess. It becomes less of a question of, is it right to do so, towards a more... It's so much easier to kill them.
Convenience.
I guess you could put it that way, yes. I'm just annoyed by the fact that it's so much more efficient.
I get that. But you shouldn't beat it's good that you feel bad about it. Don't lose that feeling of feeling bad. You are killing people, and yes, it's not a good thing. We kill people and we're ending lives. But what makes us different than the people we're fighting right now is that we feel bad about it. So it's good that you feel bad.
That's the point. I'm afraid I started to not care about it.
I don't think that's actually...
I started to feel like it's okay. As long... Because... it's kind of just... You see, like... massaging his face, like... a bit annoyed. It's just... It's annoying the fact that I agree with myself.
Well... It's good that you recognize this, but I don't think you don't care. After all, I mean, we're talking right now, it sounds like you still care.
Right now, yes. But
as long as you recognize that that's happening, then you can still change it. You can still work towards trying to be less lethal in combat. But something else I think you do need to be aware of, which is the other end of this argument. The people we fight agreed to this. A lot of them did. They agreed to sacrifice their lives for what they believe in. We're not killing citizens. We're not killing innocent people. A lot of the people... Never. If we ever kill innocent people, Equin, that's where we need to draw the line. That's where we become worse than the people we're fighting. So if it ever comes to that, which it won't, then that's when our mission ends. But the people we are currently fighting, the people that we currently kill, they are not great people. They signed up for this. Soldiers signed up to fight to the death. They knew the risks when they signed up for their service. The cult members that we fight, they torture people. They experiment on people. They are not good people. The moment they hurt an innocent person, the moment they ordered someone else to hurt an innocent person, they knew what they were getting into. We are stopping them. It is not our fault that they refuse to do this peacefully, that they insist on hurting people. And something else you need to realize, at the end of this journey, we're going to have a choice to change things for the better. No matter how much bad we're committing right now, which we're not committing a lot of bad. I want you to realize that, because we're not being evil. Not yet. And we're going to keep not being evil. As long as we all have a say in it, and as long as we all continue to work towards it, we're not evil. We're killing people that torture people. And we're working towards a goal that will literally save everyone. This cult, they're under probably the same belief, but we've shown how we're different because we haven't hurt innocents yet. We haven't gone through innocent people to get what we want. People have been betraying us. People have been trying to hurt us. People have been trying to capture us. But we have resisted them and fought back in the most fair way possible. We tried playing by their game. Right now, we're in a new game. We're in our own game, and it's up to us to determine where we go from here on out. So if you are scared that you're going to hurt innocent people, then let us know, because we will stop you, and we will help you. Because right now, Equin, it sucks, but we're the only people we have left. So right now is more important than ever that we have to work together. So if you're scared that you're going to kill innocent people, then I'm going to make sure from here on out that you don't.
Very well.
I'm gonna get. Oh yeah, go.
Sorry. I am. Yeah.
No, go.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Sorry about talking about it. I'm not used to. I'm just not used to talking, I guess.
It's fair. Look, we're in also a situation where it might be hard. I mean, look, I understand not talking to me. I'm psycho. But I do care about you guys to some extent. I know as much as I call us acquaintances, I also do call us friends more lately. Because we are friends. We've gone through enough together now that I can definitely say we're at least friends. If we're not friends at this point, that's insane. I've done more with you guys than I've done with anyone else in my entire life. And that's a long life, Equin. So that's really saying something. So we are friends, and it's fine that it's hard to talk about it, but, try your best. If you're feeling this way, we're on a mission that it's important that we open up to each other a little more. You've lost so many allies. You've been betrayed so much. It's just understandable that it might be hard to talk. I'll make sure to keep my eye open, though, from now on, because I am worried about you. And I'll try to make sure Alderos here, the sleeping idiot, know as well, because I'm sure he cares about you just as much as any of as me, I guess. There's no one else here. Everyone else just keeps abandoning us.
No, it's not needed. It's not needed. I can still hold myself to get enough.
Yeah. So, just watch yourself. I'm hoping we get out of this alive and well, and get ready, because I'm not all because we had this serious talk, dear. I'm not going less unhinged. I will burn this place to the ground, but I'll do it thinking you're a friend.
Thank you.
If it makes you feel better, I won't burn down anyone you care about.
There aren't that many, but I guess you are a friendly fellow, I guess.
Yes, I am a psychopath, but I'm your friendly neighborhood psychopath, so it all evens out. And look, I might be the psychopath, but that man, and I point to Alderos, has killed way more people than me. And I've only killed him, the man who's killed more people than me. So by extent, I got revenged for all those people. I'm the only one who could say they killed Alderos. It's so great. I can't wait to brag about that after this is all done. I'm never going to let him live that down. Do you understand that, Equin?
Very well.
But yeah, no, I'm obviously kidding around, but yes, we will, yes, I promise you that I do care about you all, and yes, while I do have my unhinged moments, I do hope that we can still work together confidently enough to save the world, as it were.
By the way, while you're talking, I'm still in my schoolboy outfit right now, so...
and then I'm just gonna, after that, I'm just gonna look to you and be like, so what do you want? Like, if the Cataclysm works, like, we all get a wish, or let's say we get one wish, what's yours?
Well, probably... I guess...
World-altering.
Well, the first... the main objective will be to completely remove the Empire or at least the head of the empire.
Oh yeah, that guy's a bitch.
In any way possible.
Mm-hmm.
But I am not quite sure that just leaving it at just the empire will be enough.
Well, something I want to wish for, my main wish right now, what I'm thinking might be a good one, is erase the Cataclysm. Like, erase it from all of history, space and time. So this way, if it works the way I hope it works, it'll erase it from before the Emperor could use it. It'll obviously, if that does come true, it'll literally alter stuff so much so that none of us will probably have ever met each other. But it'll be a cool wish to see. And it would definitely, I think, do more good than bad. But there is also a lot of chaotic variables. But that's why I love it. Quinn, I cannot express enough. I love chaos.
I noticed.
Yes, so my wish currently, which I am willing to change if it's only one and discuss it, would be to erase the Cataclysm from space and time, making sure the Emperor never got a chance to use it in the first place. Because I hope that would both save magic nature and stop this thing from ever being used again in the future for evil purposes.
I guess that will be the best use of the plan.
I think it's nice, but I'm sure we can come up with something better.
The problem is that they caused the Cataclysm in the first place. So if the Emperor managed to create it once, at one time, it might still be able to do so again in whatever time.
So yes, I do believe that's true, but the thing is, we're going to make sure the whoever the Emperor is from part of the 12, we're going to take him out. We're going to get those researcher notes from the mage guy that made it from their group. We're going to destroy those after we learn it. And then we're going to get rid of the Emperor and anyone else that might know about this stuff. Maybe not through death, all of them, but, you know, we're going to stop them from spreading that information. We'll figure it out, though. What?
But the problem is canceling the Cataclysm from happening from all time.
Yeah.
How will that stop the Emperor?
Well, we can also erase it from people's memories as well.
Yes, but they managed to create it once, a long time ago. That a long time ago might still happen. They managed to find it. They managed to create a way. I don't think some mysterious entity just gifted to them. They came up with it. They started the way.
I mean, it seems like the Fool would be who we go to for that, because his objective is to destroy the Cataclysm. So maybe he'll have a plan for us when we go speak to him next on how to truly destroy it from both time, history, or from ever occurring again. But the sad reality is, Equin, it may not be possible to stop it from happening again. The sad truth is people can always have access to dangerous magic, to dangerous tools. So if you wanted to erase the Cataclysm and never have it a chance from coming back, then we'd have to make a wish that I think is too evil to do. We'd have to eliminate magic altogether. I mean, magic created the Cataclysm, and I feel like that's the only way to stop it from happening again.
For magic to never happen.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to erase it to that extent, but I feel like getting rid of magic would do more evil than good.
It's a lot to think about. For now, I believe we must continue with what we...
Yeah, we'll talk about that when it's more prevalent. Right now, we still have like a month or so before we gotta actually do that part. For now, let's focus on finding this guy's, and I'm looking at our friend Aldris's parents. That's number one.
Well, number one will be acquire as many allies as we can. And now we managed to at least start some allies.
Yes, we have a baseline of allies. We'll acquire more, but I think let's multitask, obviously.
Let's try. After all, we have our information breaker in our house right now, I believe.
Yeah, but I think let's just get some securities just in case. You know, we want to. We'll assign it. I think I'm the worst at making allies. I suck at it. I have not been good at this, Equin. So you two should maybe do that part while I try to gather info. Because that at least means I have to rely more on deception than persuasion. And I'm not a persuader, I'm a deceiver.
I'm not that much persuasive as well.
Well, you're kind, and people like that, so...
If you want kindness, just throw Aldros at them.
Well, we are throwing Aldros at them. We're throwing Aldros, and... Well, I mean, if anything, then you could just, you know, gather... You do your thing, then. You can relate more to magic people, so... You'll be honestly probably the biggest ally in acquiring allies from the Six Towers.
Yeah, about that, I'm actually beaten by that also by Aldros. Do you believe he managed to make friends with one of the tower?
Aldros did?
One of the tower masters. I believe.
That's fair.
That dragon lady at Mistress. I forgot her name right now.
Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Aldros does have something about him that's a little bit charming. But don't tell him I said that. I'll kill him before he ever finds out. No, I'm not going to shoot him again. I can promise you that much, Equin. There is a 95% chance I never shoot Aldros again.
Meanwhile, Curse is having a nightmare about Lara shooting.
No, meanwhile, time skip fucking 6 months later, it's the Cataclysm. I just have a gun
another gun to the back of my head. Just again.
And then it just goes to me like while the gun's on your head, I'm like, just trust me.
Out of character, that was like the greatest conversation I've ever heard.
Just trust me.
And keep in mind, if you ever want to stop by the fold, you're more than welcome to.
Trust me. I can't believe I told you to trust me. I hope, you know, in my head, in that moment, I'm like, I hope he knows I'm not going to shoot him. And then I immediately went back on my word. Like in my head, I had no intention of shooting you. I was like, oh, maybe I can fake it. Maybe I can do this. And then in the heat of the moment, this guy was annoying me. So I was like, you know what? Fuck him. I'll show him I don't make empty threats.
And just to let you know, I put on the Blue Turtle music, and somehow it completely like matched up to everything you said, like the words, you know, it was insane.
What's the Blue Turtle music?
The thing you posted.
Okay.
Blue Turtle, I guess.
No, I loved it. I thought it was really good for serious talk.
It was going exactly like at the pace of your words, and I was just.
Well, I mean, I'm listening to it, so that may not be a coincidence. I am also listening to it, so maybe I did that unintentionally.
No, but I started mine after yours, which is funny.
That's fair. That is funny. I think, DM, that's probably where our conversation, for the most part, just kind of ends, and then we just start having general discussion about stuff.
Eventually, your carriage arrives in Brightstone.
Oh, cool.
Unless you have something else.
No, I shake Aldros awake for his 2 hours of light activity. I'm like, we're going, get up, bitch, we're going shopping.
All right, let's go. Anything interesting happened when I was asleep?
Yeah. Me and Equin had a good talk. Basically, to summarize it to you, because I think it's important, as our ally, you also know, we need to make sure Equin kills less people.
It's not necessary, I said. I can still deal with myself.
Yes. Well, we're trusting Equin.
I'll take some of that burden off your shoulders.
I was going to say, the reason I'm saying it that bluntly, I think if we're going to be the good guys, because based on what I keep learning, when I'm not around you guys end up, there's apparently a body count every single time. So let's agree as a group to kill a little less. If they're not a high up figure, like a captain or something like that, non-lethal.
There is very little non-lethal I can do. I just pull out a full rapier. There's not that much I can do with it.
You can use the blunt side of it.
I can't really do much about it.
Yes, rapiers have a blunt side, as crazy as that sounds.
I guess they do.
I cannot really help in that.
We know, but
that requires me
to kill innocent people.
I do get that, Equin. You can't necessarily do non-lethal all the time, but you could definitely use your less... Like, maybe don't fireball people near death that are just normal gods.
Well, okay. What I can promise you is I will... If there are just people that are normal gods, I will try to bring them back up to stabilized.
Yeah, just do not you can hit them as much as you want when you're on that just use the blunt side against gods, okay? That's all I'm saying. When we're fighting gods from now on,
I will try to stabilize them.
When we're fighting normal people like gods and stuff, let's all not kill them. Okay. Let's try our best. Equin, don't use your high level spells, just stick to the level 1s and the cantrips. And I don't really do killing damage, so I'm not really worried about me. I use a very weak pistol. So I
can do 4d10 with a cantrip, right?
What? You can do what? How?
Because if I push firebolt.
Okay, don't push it then. Why would you push it then? Don't push it against normal gods. That's what this is the conversation.
Do it, Quinn.
The only gods we can maybe kill and not feel bad about is the golden ones. Because I'm not going to lie to you guys, they are way too loyal and deep in it to the point that I think they'll be happy dying for the cause they love. So golden ones are maybe the only exception.
And those guys seem at the very least strong to where I don't think I can focus on.
That's what I mean. It'll be a fair fight too. So it's not like we're fighting them to the death and we're obviously going to win. It's more like we're going to fight them to the death and they might kill us. So it's more self-defense in that case.
Very well.
But normal gods, no more killing.
I'll try not to go into any blood rages anytime soon.
Good. You can kill captains though, because they are most likely corrupt and evil.
Making a lot of assumptions, but all right.
Yes, look, we have to make some assumptions. We're up against the entire government. We're gonna have to kill some people.
Well, I think it's time for clothes shopping now.
Yeah, let's go. I need a dress because I'm going as Maddie. What are you guys going? What genders have you chosen?
I'm going male for today.
Okay.
I'm wearing a poofy dress.
Oh, okay. All right. Should we do new names for this one? I feel like we should. We're going to be surrounded by enemies, and if shit goes wrong, I'd rather our fake identities that we use in every day not be exposed.
You know what? Call me Julius from now on.
Okay, let's make them really simple. I'm gonna give you guys really simple names, and let's just do. Okay, your name's Al. Alderos. Your name's Al. Equin. You. Hold on, I'm typing it down. What is it?
Frederick, for short.
Frederick. Okay, I can go with Fred.
Now we sound like Bob God.
Fred. That is fine. I'm fine. I will try my best to remember Fred. So
Fred and Al.
Equin
Those sound like
Fred, Al. For me, my name's Maddie, so I literally can change that. Also, reminder, I might get kidnapped, so just be aware of that.
I'll watch you, don't worry.
Yeah, well, Equin said he's not as good at convincing people. Oh, we also talked about this, Fred, that you're going to handle building up relations with the clans. I'm gonna go and deceive people and find out where your family is.
Well, that sounds good.
And Equin, you'll be the lookout. That's a good one. You look out for who our enemies are. If I'm being kidnapped, if Alderos is being kidnapped.
I don't. Okay, so are weapons allowed in here?
I'm gonna wear a really big dress, so we can sneak in. We can probably sneak in like one weapon each.
I can at the very least get a boot knife in.
Well,
And you can probably
we can sneak in your rapier.
You can probably hide my rapier. I don't think I can hide it on my person.
I also, guys, I got a new thing instead of a gun, and I just whip out my longsword. I'm like, I got a longsword now.
Is that real? Did you actually have a longsword?
Yeah, I got a +3. I got an enchanted longsword.
I kind of want to imagine that in the middle of Brightstone, you suddenly just unsheath this longsword.
I did, yeah, no, I
don't care. Longsword.
I don't care.
Longsword.
People sell weapons and stuff. I'm sure it's fine in a fantasy world.
We could probably sell that for a lot of money.
No, are you kidding me? It's a what sword do you have? I use shitty guns. Why am I gonna sell my one gun? Then again, I guess it doesn't do much more damage than normal, so maybe it's not that good. How much damage? How much? Not damage. What kind of weapon do you use?
Mine's a +3 rapier, but it also has additional special properties.
That's fair. I was gonna give it to Caroline, but she just kind of disappeared. So
yeah, I think she also has. She has a better one. Oh, she has my old one. That if you touch it, and if you hit someone really good with it, they could just instantly die.
Got it. So I'll just hold on to this though because it's kind of cool. And if we need money, I'll sell it.
That works.
All right. Right now, I have just so you know, money-wise, I'm pretty set. I have 1,500, and I also have a coin purse worth 250 on me. So
I have about 589 right now.
Yes, I know. I gave that to you.
As well.
Yeah, that's right, Alderos. I'm just kidding with you, darling. What was that, Equin?
I'm out around 500 as well.
Right.
Okay, I can cover most expenses. Don't feel ashamed to ask me. I've robbed enough people that I feel fine buying. By the way, no robbing. Alderos.
What do you mean? I've never robbed it. Have I? No,
I know. I was kidding. I know it's me.
All right.
I know it's me. I know I'm the robber of this group. Don't worry. All right. Let's find, I guess, a tailor would be the right. Where do fancy people get clothes?
I believe a tailor. Oh, yes, I would know a tailor.
Yeah, you're the rich one. You both are rich people. So,
should we invest in some masks as well, or should we go?
Yes.
I don't think.
No. Yes.
I don't think masks.
We're gonna go masks.
I'm not sure that's a great idea because the rest, it's not a masquerade, and no one else will be wearing masks.
I mean, people wear masks all the time when they're rich. It's just a rich person thing.
It's really not. I think you might have some kind of difference.
I don't know about you, but I know for a fact rich people eat children. So I mean, like, I don't know where you get your effect from.
We really don't. But
well, because you guys aren't the rich. You're from Brightstone. The rich live in White Crown. So I think I know what I'm talking about. I've lived in the woods for 30 years, so I think I understand nobility a little better than you.
All right. By the way, there was almost a time when I was Queen of the Fae. A very weird time.
Okay. Let's buy masks. We can always take them off if it seems weird.
By the way, out of character, you guys down for like actually describing what you look like, or just expert?
Yeah. After we buy our stuff.
All right, cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up an image just while we're looking. But yeah, let's go to a tailor.
I probably have to take my actual armor off.
So DM, where is the nearest tailor?
Right.
Where is the nearest rich person tailor?
Well, as you actually get into the Brightstone district, there is like a small little tailor's right there, beyond that second bridge. It's a little cozy tailor. Meant for nobility.
Okay, yeah, we I guess we're not nobles technically, so will they even sell us clothes?
I'm sure they will. We have enough money, they'll sell anyone
We
clothes.
do have enough money. They can't say no to money.
They really won't.
Wait, I didn't.
Clothes don't cost that much. Fine clothes.
I said I'm Bo. I'm Cowboy Bo. I don't know why I'm doing my Lyra voice. I guess I just like the Lyra voice a lot now.
This is nostalgic.
It is just my voice that I default to now. I'm gonna go. All right, let's head in there. I'm a guy, so I gotta talk like a guy, because otherwise even I get confused.
You crack open the door and you see that this little shop is run by a pair of twin sisters. And that's a couple of customers, not too many. You count up to about 3 at this time of day. It seems there's quite a puzzle coming from the middle of the Bright Stone. Where you hear a lot of noise coming in from. A lot of bustling, but you see the twin sisters greet you both. And they're like, "Hello, darlings. Welcome to our shop."
I go, well, howdy do there. Us 3 are in the market for some clothes. We will be attending a event today, and we were hoping to get a rush order done.
Well,
or if you have any pre-made clothes, then that might be better.
Well, definitely probably pre-made. If it's today, we don't have exactly the time for it.
That's fair. You can
so
always
if
just...
you want to order one for your next event, we should have one done in about a week.
Maybe. I will heavily consider that. But for now, I think we just need to get some outfits and get them maybe fitted to us, our figures, and then we will be all set. I made inside my head, I'm just realizing I made a mistake. I am not the right figure. I look like a dude, and I'm about to buy women's clothes.
Wait, you...
Well, alright then. Please, darlings, do step into the dresser, and Lillian here will take your measurements.
You know what? I'm gonna be right back.
Wait, I'm gonna just go to them. Do you even need to buy clothes? You can change your clothes at will.
That is true, but I mean, I want to support local businesses, so I'll just buy an outfit for this guy, I guess. Right. I'll get something cheap. You're right. I don't need to leave. I lied. I'm gonna stay right here.
And then you do have certain differences. I would imagine actually made stuff has more detail and more stuff like that. They look just a little better.
So we're looking for some really fancy suits for these 2 gentlemen. Right? You guys want suits?
Yes.
Suits, tuxes, perhaps a little bit of something else.
I'll probably go for a more classical suit. Do you?
Yes, we'll go with suits.
I can imagine my character kind of go towards a point "Hey, what about this?"
Wait, what do you show? Did you show it in? Hold on, let me see. Wow, that looks great, darling. I think we might want to be a little more subtle with our outfit choices. I'm not gonna lie to you. You look like a fucking jester.
Oh, Fred, you would look great in this one. Why did I just go cowboy voice? I genuinely don't know why I did that.
Yeah, you're matching me. It's okay.
You would look fantastic in this.
Oh yes, darling, you look fantastic in this.
He's just abjectly evil-looking things.
Well, please step into the dresser, and like I said, and they take your measurements, and they bring you some a certain array of tuxes and kind of those Caribbean outfits and suits. They even bring you a smoking jacket for an example.
Well, do you have maybe, I think our friend here feels more comfortable in light garb. Do you have maybe something that a more refined wizard might wear?
We have had certain 6 hours credits come here. We have a couple.
Yeah, I think he, okay, if you can show him around, I'm sure he'll find a nice outfit he likes.
Sure.
I just look to Equin and I go, Fred, I'm trusting you to pick an outfit that works for this event. I believe in you.
I believe the fact that I shouldn't search for wizard robe because
there's more than just wizard robes here. I just thought you'd want more options.
Yeah, just a tuxedo, just a smoking, whatever, and some fine clothes. Any fine clothes would be fine, really.
That's fair. I mean, I was just doing that to give you options. Like, you don't have to choose from them.
For you, we do have some fine leathers. We got this fairly light fiber cloth, if you're interested in more like that.
It's anything that's fancy now for a important gathering.
Important gathering for a wizard. Well, I suppose we do have a few tailor-made outfits, robes for wizards, but one might have to see if they're your size. Are you looking perhaps more like a traditional a wizard's outfit, or more of like a bright standing offish outfit?
God, I never shop on myself.
I mean, I like that outfit that you picked out, Equin, by the way. It looks
yeah, I kind of like describe basically what I just posted in the artwork. About something like that.
Ah, yes. Well, that is fairly good. We do also have this available, if that interests any of you.
It's perfect. Look, it's perfect. That's fine.
If you're going for a little bit of a military style, we also have this lovely little piece over here.
No, nothing military. No military. That's not necessary.
We have something with a little bit more flair, if that fancies you, sire.
That's a bit too... a bit too much gold for my taste. Darker is better, really.
I see. Dark clothes. Well, the first one but yeah, we definitely have something like you requested, or you can take the one that you for your size.
All right, I basically choose the one I posted.
Okay. Yeah, that's. What about for you, good sir there?
I think I already somewhat know what I want. I'd like just a casual black suit, just code. Do you have any silver just undershirts, just dresser shirts?
Of course, sire. We have this fancy, flowery garment over here. If the picture would actually fucking load.
That actually looks good, and I'll probably
do. If you want, we have like more of a regular cray.
I will. Those look good. I would probably ditch the hat, and maybe add some green to it. Maybe a green pocket square and a tie.
All right, then. I think we can just do those modifications in an hour or so.
Do you also have any earrings or anything of the such?
We have little, but that is not our forte.
All right, that's fine. So that's I think that's fine. It's just a basic suit with a like silver like dress shirt underneath and green ties like pocket square, bit of silver ornaments, and a green like over the shoulder type. You know those military outfits where it's like the somewhat over the shoulder like cape, but not really a big. Yeah, that basically.
And
I could not find a picture.
What about you?
Oh, like you said, like an outfit with a guy like with the cape over his shoulder, right?
Yeah, somewhat.
Here, I have this image. I mean, obviously, this is just like an example. It's very
yes,
blue.
that is exactly what he wants for the shoulder.
Yeah.
I mean, you could dress like that. It is a disguise. You don't have to look.
He wants to look fancy.
Okay.
He want to be fancy, man.
Well, I mean, that guy looks fancy. He just looks like a bitch, also.
True.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. But they're like, finally turn to you, Lara, there, and they're like, well, what about you, sire? Anything for you?
No, I'm here today just helping my friends out. I actually already bought some outfits earlier this week.
I see.
I just like this image, so I'm gonna post it just because I like it. I think that guy looks fucking. That's a silver fox if I've ever seen one.
All right. With the modifications and the suits, since you are buying used, little leftovers. The price is going to be slightly cheaper than it would be normally, but with the slight additional fee.
I'm really scared.
We would have to request you.
I don't have that much gold, guys. I only have 1,500.
I mean, considering that clothes fine is 15, noble garb is slightly beyond that.
What?
So, yeah, it's only 15 gold. Normal fine clothes. Dude.
Oh, I thought you were saying 1,500.
No, 15.
Like,
you could buy
that's why I
like.
reacted that way.
Much. I would have just burned down the shop.
You guys could get like 10 pairs of fucking.
No, I think we're good with the one pair for now.
So let's see, 2 suits plus extra service fee of 10. So that would be all of 60 gold.
I look at them and I go, you know what? Just throw in on top of all that. Can you throw in a Butler outfit?
Sure. That would be.
Thanks.
We have basic ones for 10 gold each.
Yeah. One that like an one size fits all medium creatures size.
All right then. Would that be anything else, sires?
No, I think that's. Yeah. Sorry. Can you throw in? I'll take 3 masks.
3 masks. Any particular kind?
One that you would usually see like at a noble party. Subtle, however. Hides your face, but keep it subtle.
Are you looking for more like a full mask or a half mask?
Half.
Alright, those would be 5 gold each.
Yes, throw those in as well.
So that would be how much did I say originally? 60. So
it was already
70,
60.
So plus 15 plus no, 60 plus 10 plus 15. So 85.
Okay, I will pay it all.
Pleasure doing business with you, sires.
When I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna be like, can I? Do you guys usually, you guys are a fashion store. Would you be interested in this coin purse? And I pull out quite a fancy coin purse.
You also have that Electrum jacket thing.
I actually don't. That's not me who had that.
No, we do not buy such things. We would be interested in fabric, though. No, not that kind of fabric.
Okay.
I don't know who took the Electrum jacket. I think we might not have just added it to our inventory.
Maybe. So then, can I show them the Electrum? What is the Electrum jacket? Like,
it's like a jacket with Electrum coating, I think, or like lining.
Oh, okay. So then I show them that. I
wanna say that Quinn is wearing it.
Oh, is he?
Oh, okay.
Right, then no, we're good then.
Then yeah, we're good. I'm fine with that. That can be our reason for his new fancy, like his new disguise.
Or Caroline. I forgot which one took it.
I don't. It wasn't Caroline. Caroline was
and
not on the boat
immediately
when we
mustered it
did that, so it's one of us three.
So yes, I think somebody took it and said they want to wear it.
Yeah,
I think it would be Quinn then. I'm gonna go with Quinn just for now. But that's fine. And I just go. All right. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
Of course, you're welcome to come to our shop.
Yes. Let us go, lads.
Greetings. Good day.
Alright.
Good day to
Yeah.
you.
You cling, exit the shop.
Yep. And I say, all right, let's go find an alleyway and fucking change.
That's
let's-
all right.
I mean, like, we're not going to change in broad public, and I'm not going to go into a dressing room and walk out as a completely different person.
yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Just go there in your male version and be just completely
walk
creepy.
out as Maddie. Walk out as a recognizable and fucking noble. Just, yup, I was Maddie all along.
That actually is a reasonable disguise. People don't like me right now. I'm going to disguise as a random cowboy man.
No, you're going to. Let's go become nobles. We're not.
Yeah.
Stop. Become a noble.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. I think we all find some alley. We just keep searching out. We have like an hour to find an alley, so
Find an alley, sanitize it. Oh yeah, did I ever get my long rest or no?
I think we're still in the middle of your long rest. This is the light activity. You're not doing anything, but this is the I think you get your long rest at the end, like when the Gala starts.
That would be highly debatable in some DM's books.
Right now,
Scenario, I go buy stims and sleep for like 16 hours after.
at least you're at only one level of exhaustion right now.
Yeah, but it's still disadvantage on all skill checks, and we
have a lot of skill checks coming up.
Yeah, probably, unless you just
That's also
bash your way through with your head.
I don't think that's gonna work too well.
I'm like, all right, let's. All right, so I bought us half masks because half masks are a normal thing for like nobles to wear. I believe it'll work. Trust me. If it doesn't, then we get rid of them. But it makes sense for me as Maddie. I have a reason as Maddie to wear a mask.
Yeah, I wish I could have gotten my arm at least partially silvered. It would look nice.
It would look pretty nice.
And plus, it's good against vampires if I ever need to punch them.
But the Gala should be starting any moment now, so let's
go.
I change my figure. I throw on a dress, and I'm like, all right. Oh gosh, I have to be a total bitch tonight, don't I?
Not necessarily, but are you sure you are aware of how Maddie acts, right?
I mean, how does Maddie? From what I know, Maddie acts just like rude, right?
Not entirely, no. She's fairly cordial. She's just not very interested in most things, I don't believe.
That's fair.
She's also quite amicable during party, I believe. Well, she was strong when the last time we met her.
No,
but...
she's sociable. She has a social, like, she's good at socializing. At the most part, at least, if I'm wearing the mask, I mean, they'll recognize the hair probably, but for the most part, I should be able to act somewhat freely. Once we're inside, I can also switch back to a different noble costume, so we're all good. I don't want to, if stuff goes down, I don't necessarily want to be disguised as Maddie. But then again, I disguise as a lot of people, so...
We are really down on men. Let's not pick any fight at all.
That is fair. If you want me to, by the way, this is the word, like... You know it's bad when I'm prefacing it by telling you it's a bad idea. But if you guys ever want a bad idea, and if you want shit to go down, we want to go absolute idiot mode, I could always disguise myself as the Shadow Lady. But I know that's a bad idea, and it is a bad idea, but if we want our enemies to know we're there, like for whatever reason we want our enemies to know who we are, that's it.
We should just focus on not immediately attacking people if we
I know.
Might as have, like, a name tag that says, "Hello, my name is Aldros. Hello, my name is Lyra."
I'm just letting you know that is, while the dumbest plan is an option. If we want to make a big reveal, a subtle reveal, sorry. It's the opposite of a big one.
If anybody recognizes us, which might happen, frankly, we should prepare for that. But I don't think anyone of a lower degree or someone that doesn't actively want us immediately in the ground would reveal that in the middle of a party, or at least
we're going to be safe to a degree as long as it's not the prince that recognizes us.
That would be horrible.
It is literally only the prince, and the prince has never met us. So we are well, no, he's seen me and you, Aldros, through a video recording. But besides that, we should be fine. If Bob recognizes us, that might be a bit of an issue.
The problem is we won't recognize him.
Yeah, because we don't know what Bob looks like. Apparently only one person saw him.
Direct, I actually, you know how they used fiends against us last time to track our locations? I can scan the location for that once we get in there, as long as it's not humongous of a palace.
All right, everyone have their invitation. Luckily, Caroline left us hers, so we have enough.
We have so many.
I know. We do have extras now.
Who invited us? If I'm correct, it was the vampire invitation. Then
I have Maddie's. So I'm Maddie. We have the vampires, which is not the Silver Cross. We're enemies of the Silver Cross. It's someone who I don't know what's the clan name? The Lost?
Clan Torador?
Torador, yeah. I think.
Wait, who?
Torador, yes, correct.
Oh, Clan Torador?
Type.
And Cloaks.
Wait, those are the guys that eat babies. Wait, I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, we are.
You might have been right. They do eat nobles do eat babies.
We literally aligned ourselves with vampires. Well, we're not great people with that. That one was a bit of a gray area, but he was really charming when we talked to him. So
I do normally.
We did. We're not. The Grey Cloaks didn't give us anything. We just, they're kind of cool people.
Never had the time to meet them.
Yeah, but they seem like they're going to be on our side for the most part. The Blue Coats are a big ally. So the Blue Coats, we'll just go under the guise of the Blue Coats and Maddie.
All right. Okay, I got to adjust my armor class real quick. So it's average armor class is 10 plus dex.
Yeah, wait, what armor do you normally wear?
Serpent scale, so I have a 20 AC normally. Plus a shield.
Oh, yeah. I only even wear serpent scale underneath.
No. I wish I could, but no.
You would.
Alright. If you got nothing else, I think.
No. I mean, we can wear leather armor underneath our normal clothes, right? Because I feel like leather armor's light enough.
That's fine. Or if you have studded leather.
Yeah, I don't have any of that, so... I have a 14.
Well, I don't wear.
Chainmail at the most. Anything else will kind of pop out.
I was imagining it would be like a medium to light, no heavy, and even not all mediums,
and not all mediums. Allow chain, or if you have elven,
elven chain.
Yeah.
That goes seamlessly under the arm.
So stuff that normally in history wise was worn with armor, under clothes and such.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait. Hold on. Do you think I could basically put my shield basically on my shoulder cape as a pauldron kind of thing?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool.
Ornamental.
And that can be my AC
or like I said, ornamental stuff is allowed.
Oh, so we maybe would be able to keep our weapons, or no?
If it's ornamental, yes.
A rapier is considered I think.
Okay, cool.
So I think you're fine. I guess I'll hand over. I don't think our guns considered that, DM. I don't know what's considered that.
Dueling pistols are considered, yes.
I have okay, so not the double barrel. Got it. I'll have to hand over the double barrel.
You have a double barrel?
I have a pistol and a double barrel. Those are my two pistols.
Short swords are okay. Ornamental long swords, okay.
Okay.
big longsword just sticking out your back.
I do have a longsword and a rapier, so I'm like double set.
I feel like we should maybe store those somewhere so we're not.
I'm Maddie. I'm allowed to. I'm Maddie. It makes sense. Don't worry about it. I'm the
you are
least
loaded to the brim
right
right now. Maddie has like 50 swords on her back.
I'm just gonna say I think I'm good for now. I have 2 swords and a dagger and then some pistols.
All right.
Weapons than me.
So
I do have a lot of weapons.
you
I'm quite armed.
Approach the bright stone. What is it called?
Oh my gosh! I can't believe we're actually attending the gala.
It's taken so long.
I can't actually read what it says on the map. It's way too blurry.
It's whatever. We're here.
Yeah, it's whatever. I can check it, but I don't think it matters. So it's my location anyway. Just out of curiosity, I'm just gonna really quickly check what is its place, its name. Just because I'm just super. The Sanctorium. There we go.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it actually has Oh, never mind. I was gonna say that it actually has vault lore, but it's crap. Alright, so yeah. You approach the Sanctorium and you start to see like about 5 kilometers or 10 kilometers away well, not even 10, but like 5, there starts to be like police red tape and like these road blockages there, as it seems, yeah, this place is quite heavily secured.
I wonder. Yeah. Oh gosh, we can't fuck this up.
Just walk like you're meant to be here.
And
that's not a problem.
on the first like blockage, they check your papers, which would be fine.
Yeah.
Well, assuming Flat Out already changed, like you said.
Yeah, I did change into. Like I said, I'm all
right.
Maddie.
And
how
can I just say,
you guys wanna do this? Do you wanna level up now? Take time to level up, or do you wanna take a break for a week and then we'll pack up when you have leveled up?
I mean, I'm fine, like at least going.
Or do you wanna finish this session first and then level up?
Let's finish the session, level up personally, I think, but up to you guys.
I'd be fine with whatever.
Can we level up while we're finishing the session? I feel like it's not too hard to level up.
Yeah.
It's gonna, I mean, it might distract a little. I mean, I might take another bathroom break soon, so maybe...
Oh yeah, let's do a quick break then. Let's do a quick break.
Yeah, quick break so you can at least check what you get at level...
okay, cool, Radish Archetype. Let's go.
So yeah, check next level and start marking those down.
Let's see what I get, guys.
Like leveled up right now.
Yeah, level up.
Okay, cool.
Fuck!
Cool.
I can't win.
What
Guys,
happened?
help me.
a spellcaster.
And we do fight. We might be fighting quite a few spellcasters soon. So.
Oh, I get initiative bonus. Cool.
What about poison, guys? I could become a poison person. I could start poisoning people. Become a more...
Let's talk about no murdering people. Let's talk about poisoning them.
Yeah, you're right. I did just make a... Well, poison would help us avoid fights, though, with like people we don't want to kill.
By killing them before they can ever fight them.
Okay.
Exactly.
Good sneak attack now.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
I'm looking through.
I need to write an essay on just the spells, but otherwise, other than that, it's okay.
No, I'm not a halfling. I'm not an elf. Sadly, there's no feats for changelings.
There really should be, and oh yeah, I forgot to look up rogue's hit dice.
I mean, in its defense, changelings kind of do start off with a pretty good ability already.
They really do.
1d8
level. 1d8 plus con. Give me
I think I'm probably gonna take telepathic. I think that just I use detect thoughts a lot, and I think that would be. I think it's gonna really help us in this upcoming.
Sweet, I got 77 health now. That's good. Right.
Oh, okay, but I can also take telekinetic, so I get mage hand automatically, which I can use without verbal or somatic. And I can make this hand invisible. And on top of that, I can now also shove people as a bonus action. Oh, that'd be really funny if just shoving people. No, I'm going to take telepathic, but that is a funny idea. All right. I now have 20 charisma, and I can speak to you guys telepathically if you're within 60 feet. So great, I can say Quinn now without worrying about being discovered.
All right, I can slow people.
Sweet.
I can now tap into people's nightmares.
That is horrifying.
Yeah, Phantasmal Killer, 4th level. It's I used it once recently in a Curse of Strahd campaign. They have to make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of their turns or take 4d10 psychic damage.
Huh, what are multi-class options? I could have just messed with that. I don't feel like dealing with it right now.
I was going to replace a spell. What am I going to replace? I like heat metal. I get detect thoughts automatically now, so I don't need to have detect thoughts anymore. Under my list. Oh, wait, why do I have Disguise Self? That's like the worst spell for me to have.
Well, first stuff lets you change clothes.
I know, but I bought the cloak, so now I don't need it.
Well, I guess for now.
Yeah, I mean, if I ever lose the cloak. But that would never happen, Equin. Come on.
Plus 7 to initiative.
Each creature in a 30-foot combat safe whenever drop whatever it's holding becomes frightened for the duration. Ooh, I like that. You must save on a wisdom saving throw or drop whatever it's holding and become frightened for the duration.
That's cool. I feel like you must take heat metal for the just.
I already have heat metal.
Oh, okay.
I already have heat metal, so I'm already set on that one from our last one.
Them nobles in full plate.
I could take. I'll let you guys choose for me. Should I take fear, which is like they drop stuff and have to run away from me for the turns, or should I take Dispel Magic so we have someone with Dispel Magic finally?
Yeah.
Or Zone of Truth because we are getting into the. Oh, you do? Okay, so no, I will not take that. So I'm between them, just those two spells because I feel like those are two spells that I would have. And
I'm taking the level up as a long rest. Is that possible? So I can basically get my exhaustion gone or no?
Yeah, it's fine. When you level up, it goes away.
Let's go.
I'm willing to tell.
I would have had to go get Stim if not.
Equin quickly. Fear or shit, what was the other one? Or Dispel.
Dispel.
Fear or?
Yeah, Fear or Dispel.
Dispel?
Yeah, Dispel Magic.
I think Dispel Magic can be really useful at this time.
It could be. There could be magical trap around, but...
And there also could just be, hey, someone just put a cursor is doing an effect on you. Just let's get rid of that.
So you guys think Dispel Magic?
It's depends on what you want, really. Because I normally take spells that are fitting for my character to learn. Because Wizard lets...
Well, the thing is, I do usually take illusion spells. So Fear makes sense in the terms of it is an illusion spell. But also, I mean, Dispel Magic does... Like, it's not a... Like, anyone can have Dispel Magic. There's always a use for Dispel Magic.
Yeah, but so I can always see Lyra just basically sitting there, making her a monstrous appearance of these little lads, and then them running away in terror.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I can see both being done, so I'm fine with either. I like both. That's why I'm asking you guys. I like both spells. I have another Fear spell already. It's Phantasmal Killer.
Oh,
but it doesn't. It has a slightly different. It has a slightly different effect, and it's a higher level.
I don't
just choose randomly. Literally, just say one right now. Dispel Magic or Fear.
Dispel Magic. Okay. Okay.
Damn
that's
it.
Not
Damn it. I'm gonna roll. You know what? I'm gonna roll. Odds. I'm gonna do odds. Odds. Fear evens Dispel. Ready? Odds. Odds. Fear. Odds Fear. All right, I'm doing Fear.
You rolled a nat 1.
It's fine.
Oh, wait,
it's a
no, I
D4.
thought it was a D20.
I had a 1 in 4 chance.
I thought it was a
All
D20.
Right. There we go. I now have Fear and Phantasmal Killer. I now am going to be in your nightmares.
Okay, I think I'm seeming to start at least like an actual tank now because I have 77 health.
You've always been a tank.
I'm a dex tank. I can dodge things to not get hit. I'm not good at soaking up damage.
I do spell.
Actually, I have decent con. I didn't realize that.
You always being a tank.
It always seems like I'm not because I get down to like 2 hits, but that's always because I'm just running into people and get critted constantly. That's the only thing that ever hits me.
Don't forget, come to me if you guys need some inspiration.
Yeah, well, probably.
If you feel like you have a thing coming up, because I did just gain a new Bardic Inspiration dice.
Dang, Quinn, you got them spells on strand. Alright.
Well then, so, you approach the final checkpoint to the Gala. You hear the loud, well, not quite loud, but pleasant music coming from the inside. And lots of bustling and speaking. At this distance, you see that the Elegant Sanctum room is glittered up to the highest degree with all kinds of sigils, banners, and statues outside, and all kinds of the guards and bushes have been cut into fine, immaculate, like bush statues, I think they're called. And you see at the final waypoint, you see that there's like a mage at each one of them. You stop by and like the guard is there like, you here for the Gala?
Yes, of course.
Alright, I would have to ask for your invitation.
Sure, present mine.
Yeah,
right.
I guess.
He hands it to the mage, and he does a little bit of kind of like a bound object spell to each of you, as the little Gala invitation disappears and it bounds itself to you.
Oh, I thought he was gonna check if they were real or fake, and I was gonna say, good thing we did that, because last time it went too well.
Oh no, they're real.
Yeah, we actually did it right this time, Aldrin.
Yeah.
We did the right move.
And that, alright, you're welcome to come. This passage will work only on you for the next, 3 days, 72 hours?
Yeah,
no.
3 days.
Yeah. Because 2 is 48, so yeah. Do welcome enjoy your Gala. Remember, all weapons beside ornamental are not allowed. Keep anything else outside. We'll keep them safe here for you, sir.
I hand them my double barrel pistol. I hand them my double barrel pistol because that's the only thing I have that's not that I can't hold in here.
I just look at my ornamental rapier, very fancy looking. It's very ornamental. It's family heirloom.
Why do I have 2 rapiers?
Why do you?
I don't know.
Whenever you feel like going to Kimbo.
Yeah, why? I don't know. I shouldn't. I'm gonna erase that one. Okay.
Do enter the gala, lady and gentlemen, and please enjoy.
Thank you.
Be civil.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
And the same to you.
Yeah. We're gonna head in, guys. We made it to the gala.
We did.
With no issues.
I'll post something into the art.
Can't believe we're here.
Yeah, we've arrived.
Oh
dang.
Enter and it's a puzzling scene with an elegant ballroom with lots of different people. Some faces that you recognize and some faces that you do not. But you can see that the ballroom has been packed to full. A small band to the side is playing pleasant royal gala music. You see everybody is dressed in elegant suits or dresses, or you even see a couple of togas here and there. But everybody is in their finest. With one thing that you do notice that you did make it a point, nobody is wearing a mask. Because this is not a masquerade.
I keep the mask off.
To the side of the ballroom, you see 2 entrances which says towards the bathhouses into the middle. On the each side, you see, one of them seems to lead to the gardens of this place. You see many different tables offering different arrays of servings to all of the noble guests here. Far to the side, all above the rest of the nobility, you see a small little private booth, which in the top of it you recognize some figures that you don't, and some figures that you do.
Chiller?
There's the shadow lady here?
I don't know. I haven't gotten to be able to look at all the people yet.
There is one.
No, look at the private booth.
There's only one figure that only Aldros recognizes in the middle, next to, I believe her name was...
Oh god.
Kira.
Oh, okay, her. I'm just gonna have the fiance just in there.
I thought that was the fiance. I was like, yeah, I recognize most of these people.
Oh yeah, the person that took my blood.
You recognize the figure as your father.
Oh, wait, what?
What? We saved him! We did it! Mission complete! We're done! Yeah, we won! Alright guys, great D&D session.
Which one is
I'm gonna really miss you.
This one.
Okay, can you...
the second one there. Next to Kyra.
DM, I don't know why, but I can control one of these people, and I don't know why.
Which one?
I can control all of them.
Wee! Wee! He's mine!
Mine.
Right now?
Okay, you fixed it.
Mine.
Yeah,
it's kind of funny.
I had turned it on for everybody.
I do like that his name though. When I opened his character sheet, was just a question mark, and I was like, "Damn." We've met that guy before, I think, though, right? Or no?
I don't know. He seemed like a face we've known.
He showed. Oh no, really, DM? In the Emperor area, you put in a question mark? This is the guy that showed up at the gambling hall. That none of us questioned. Right? No?
I'm just an anime schoolboy. Forgot about that.
Wait, that's wrong. I'm wrong on that?
Yep.
I wasn't there, sorry.
Oh.
Okay, let me grab water.
You were there for... Oh, no, you weren't there for gambling. You're right.
No. I'll be right back.
So right now, if I'm right, we have the Countess, your dad, the governor, and someone that's going to be very important.
Wait,
it's not the prince.
Is it the one that was talking that we tried to ask for the location of the governor?
I think no, he's
last session. I believe
you're right. He's the guy that I talked to in the he took over for the governor. I got his name, but I didn't write it down, so I guess I don't remember it. So he's just a nameless person to us.
One of that.
I don't remember his name, so
He's just the prince. Or wait, no, that's not the
no,
prince.
it is not the prince. It is someone else.
I forgot we actually knew what they look like.
Yeah, we do know. Oh my gosh, this is already very interesting. So that's a private booth, though, right? We can't get there.
Yeah, that seems to be like a private nobility booth. Oh, by the way, in the middle of the ballroom seems to be a giant hologram circling around the lands of Arrakos, something like that it was.
Got it.
Whatever the planet is gold.
I'm upset I didn't take Dispel Magic because I could have used it when the Emperor came on.
Akaros.
That would have been so funny, guys. I could have guessed Dispel Magic on the hologram when he came on. You guys are so lucky. I would have 100% done that. I would have blown our fucking cover so badly.
I would have left you there. I was like, I don't know this person. I really don't know this individual.
That would have been so funny, though.
Quinn,
like, you guys wouldn't have been expecting it, and I just fucking cast Dispel Magic on it.
Quinn, how long
boy, because I have not saved the picture from before.
Oh, and one more note. You see that the upstairs balconies are filled to the brim with guards. You count up to at least 20.
Got it. We see... Okay, so just so I'm remembering out of character, this is the Countess's, like, uncle or dad? Which one was it?
Uncle.
DM? Uncle. So he is a brother of the Emperor. Possibly evil. Possibly the Emperor himself, one of the 12. So that's someone we have to look out at. This guy, guys, is the Grey Cloaks, and so is she, and so is he. That's all the Grey Cloaks in one area. So that's interesting. She's the girl who gave us our invite, so she's our friend.
Yeah, these two are our friends.
They're both our friends.
He was the other guy that was at the mansion.
Okay. Wait, is he part of the Grey Cloaks?
He's kind of like, I believe he was the second in command of the...
Got it.
Yeah, he was the guy that recognized Caroline.
Do we know who this is? Because I just can't see the photo very well.
You wouldn't know in character, but
got it. That's all I want to know.
Fairly common knowledge.
Oh, okay. Who is it?
Sir Edward.
It's
Young.
the Silver Cross guy. Okay, we can't mess with that guy. We can't. He is not gonna like us. So he's an enemy. And this is a vampire, right? He's part of the vampire squad, or no?
That is the Hive.
That is the Hive. Okay, so we don't know him at all. Got it.
You very briefly saw him at talking to Stella when you
don't
came
know who
into...
this person. Oh, sorry.
That
he was talking
that
to
is
Stella?
also the Hive, but yeah, he was talking to Countess Stella when you came into Kira's mansion.
Oh, okay. So that person up top right is
also the Hive.
Ooh, but she has an interesting backstory, so she's potential ally in the future. And then what is this picture of a person that seems like they're just standing like in the middle of a battle?
Well, Quinn would immediately recognize her.
Oh Jesus! Why she's here?
Is this the Six Towers lady?
She's that master of her. She acts like a big sister, if I remember correctly, with people, but she's pretty cold about anything else.
Even though she does not talk much, she
Master of water magic. It's
Mira's girlfriend.
Oh, I have done some great misspelling in her backstory there.
That's fine.
Nice Onisan.
Okay.
It makes it so much worse that you just said that when you just said an anime character token.
That was on purpose.
So that does mean that we have our cast. So should we work together here? I don't know what our plan. I genuinely don't know what we should do first. There's literally so many options.
I guess just with people that don't look like assholes and
well, let's in character talk. Let's have an in-character discussion. So we're like on the stairway up here on the balcony. No one's close.
Yeah, you're kind of like I said in the artwork, you're kind of coming down that stairwell.
Yeah. While we're going down, I'm gonna be like, I see the scientist lady. I feel like she might be a good she's a good person to avoid. I don't trust her.
She either cloned me or let my blood out to be cloned, so...
Yes, I don't... And after learning the Shadow Lady was evil, I mean, like... And did you guys see who's up on the balcony?
Yep.
Who's... I only recognize 3 of them. Who's that 4th person? Who's that 5th person? Who's sitting next to the Emperor and the Countess?
Who is the leader of the clock? Alisa Yakovna.
Wait, are you referring to the dad?
Yeah, to the dad.
I am personally.
That's my dad.
Oh, we did it then. Mission accomplished. I thought he was in jail.
I thought so too.
And isn't that the Shadow Lady's right-hand man who killed the sniffer?
Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard at least.
That's no. Oh yeah, you heard it. Sorry for it. You didn't see it.
Wait, which one killed the sniffer?
Schilling. Schiller. This one.
Okay, cool. That's not horrible. We can deal with that.
So I'm like, so that means Shadow Lady might be here. Luckily, I don't hate her enough to like break character to kill her. Only if Bob shows up am I that crazy, but I may not be that crazy. So someone here, like, let's all be honest, someone here is Bob, right?
Yeah, I'd say as we walk around, I'll do a quick sweep for demonic and angelic entities. Just
do your divine sense shit, paladin.
You don't seem to really sense anything from you would get like the main floor, really.
Yeah, that's fine.
We need to find. Right. You know what would have been useful? A find person spell. But I think that's like really high level.
Really faint traces, but it's more like maybe something was here, but.
Oh fuck it! Fuck!
I'm
damn
sick of the ball rug.
I could have taken locate person instead of. Damn it! It's a 4th level bard and wizard and paladin spell.
Well, I don't have 4th level spells anyway.
I know. I'm just saying though. Damn it! And that's like the one spell I would love to have in my inventory. I hate Bob. Damn it! And he's within 1,000. This is the one time he's within 1,000 feet.
I wish we could retcon it, but
I know we can't though. No, it makes it more interesting that I don't have it. Damn it! None of us took it.
Social deduction game here.
Oh my gosh! Oh, this is so infuriating. Out of character.
Who is the imposter?
We could have found the imposter, and I fucked up. Damn it! I didn't read. I saw nightmares, and I was like, yeah, nightmares. Damn my hubris. All right. Well, I think my #1 objective is going to be getting to the Countess.
I think I have my own one personally. The fact that my dad is sitting right on that council with everybody.
Yeah, if you want to have a private conversation with him, I can try and, work with getting him out of there. But
yeah, that is going to be needed, or else.
Now the real question is, how crazy am I allowed to go to get there?
No.
Okay.
Not.
Okay. My crazy plan was disguised as the vice governor.
That is horrible. of a plan.
That is a horrible plan.
There's only one problem that I've forgotten.
What?
I'm not a people person.
That is well. Luckily, we said you're going to be mainly lookout, so you don't need to actually.
I did forget one. Now that you mentioned it, I did forget one thing that I was supposed to say. And on your way here, you did see the vice governor outside, kind of like checking the, kind of going through like the papers and so on.
Oh, okay. So he's fine. Okay, but he's outside, so so I wouldn't even risk disguising as him. Like, now the question is, how do we may not be able to go up there. We might just have to wait until they come down here. If they ever come down here.
We could also go talk to the people we know and see if they have a way of know any more information.
Yeah, I recognize the red hair from when we were talking to her, so she's our ally. Let's go to that table first.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. You step in there and you see many people either dancing or chatting and having a great time. Some of them are just sitting down and drinking some free wine.
I'm getting such Maxwell vibes.
Every once in a while, somebody comes up to you and it's like offers you either something to drink or like something to snack on.
I deny them. I'm like, no, thank you.
They're like, would you like to have some tea or coffee? We also have wine or an array of snacks.
I'm fine, personally. What about you two?
I'll have some wine.
Of course, sir. Here we go.
Grab a cup.
You come in and she's like talking. Man, all kinds of this boring stuff.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi, my name is Maddie Wallace.
Maddie.
Yes.
I haven't seen you in a little while now.
It is a pleasure to meet you again as well. I've had some issues to be attending to and quite a few annoyances lately.
I did hear that your house was under renovation. You must be in quite a bit of trouble.
No, not necessarily, but I've been dealing with a lot. Let's just say I made allies with some people that has kind of put me more on a list than I'd like to be.
Who are your Actually, let me see if he recognizes through your quote-unquote disguises.
Oh, okay, it would be... Well, for them, it's... let me see. For me, at least, I know I get a lot of stuff for this. I am an actor. I can do a deception versus their insight check.
Yep. Do roll me deception.
And I get advantage on this because I'm trying to pass myself off as a different person. So
I
you
thought
guys
we were just gonna actively talk to them as in ourselves, but
I'm trying to be subtle about it first. I don't want to just come up to her and be like, "Hey, it's us."
That's what I did with Maddie.
Let me see what I get.
20.
Nat 20.
Yeah, no, do not see either of them.
Fucking 31.
You think for a second, like the I think his name was Walter. For a second, you think he sees through you, but he's just kind of like
pathetic. I'm the actor here.
I'm the actor.
I'm the actor here. I just go, I've been recently associating with some people I know you know. I heard they recently visited the manor of the Countess.
Oh. Well,
I think it's smarter not to say names, of course. Not in an event like this.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yes. I think you do as well. One of their fathers is here currently, actually.
Ah, yes. A personal invite from the prince himself.
Murder.
It is quite interesting that he would come here. Do you know any more information on that?
Well, I know that he was brought in from a special location by the prince himself to represent for his family.
Mm-hmm. That is fair.
Considering,
while we're talking, I am going to do a sleight of hand roll to slip her a note very secretly at this event. And it's just going to be let me see, what do I have that might be recognizable for I'll try and write a note, I guess, really fast, like in secret about who we are.
I could
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna slip her. Oh wait, I can talk to her telepathically. I can talk to her telepathically. I literally forgot that. It's a new ability, guys. Give me a break for a second. So I don't do that part. Instead, I just say into her head, using my new telepathic ability, I'm like, don't freak out, but I'm not Maddie. I am the people you've met at the manor.
I think you can just say your name because I think you told her.
Yes, I do say it is Lyra, Alderus, and Equin. We are here under guises. Maddie told me to attend this event as her. She has some assassins after her.
Question about that feat. Is it two-way or?
I mean, if it's let me see. Let me read it before I say anything. You can speak telepathically to any creature you see within 60 feet. Your telepathic utterances are in a language you know the creature understands you. It does not give them the ability to respond.
She kind of nods and she's like, well, would she actually just believe that from the off?
I mean, I feel like I can persuade her. I can roll persuasion.
Sure.
That is fine.
Up to you.
Yeah, my persuasion's okay. I'm risking it with all these rolls, though. No, I'm still doing it.
There we go. Accidentally deplugged my fucking headphones there for a second.
But yeah, I just look at her and go, yes, I thought maybe...
She kind of puts her hand to her chin and she's like, I see, I understand.
Yes. Yes, it's...
Must be an unfortunate situation to be here then.
Oh, yes, but I found this invite to be quite beneficial to our current predicament. After all, there are many people to talk to, allies to make, and information to gather.
Well, it was no problem. It was mutual gain after all.
Yes.
I think we can keep doing that to each other. Given the opportunity, of course.
Sorry, guys, give me 1 second.
How about the two of you?
Greetings. My name is Frederick.
And I am Al.
Well, yes. The name's Stella Simpson's Countess. Stella Simpson. You're more than welcome to sit with me if you choose. I can chat with you if you wish, or there are many activities here.
Probably just walk around. Maybe if I see any amicable faces.
Of course, the representative's speech will start in a couple of minutes, so if you're interested in that, feel free to stick around, though they can drag on quite a bit, so I don't exactly recommend it.
I do have a bit of a couple of questions, and see, you seem to have a bit of information.
Of course. Al?
So, that man up there, the Drenari, isn't he supposed to be arrested?
Well, as far as I understand, yes, his son got him into trouble. But it seems the prince invited him personally.
Ah, I see. Wasn't his son caught trying to murder the prince, and he would just bring his father in? Doesn't that seem a bit weird?
Would be correct, though my assumption is there's something beyond what we see.
I presume so. All right.
It's almost like it's a trap.
It very much seems like it.
I'm back, by the way, but keep talking.
I was just talking about the dad just sitting there.
Yes, I'm interested. Do you know if anyone up there, if they will be joining us down here at any point?
Probably after the speech. Some of them will walk around the floors, or are at least welcome to. And then so there is the traditional. It's actually a little game that the ball used to. Holds every 10 years, and it's actually called Capture the Princess.
That sounds like an extraordinarily strange game.
Excuse me. Yes, explain that to me, because I feel like something's going to happen during that will concern us. From, it's just the very obvious thing's going to happen. What is it?
It's a little game that the Empire establishes where the chosen champions are sent into the garden maze, and they're supposed to retrieve the princess of the Empire, though since there is no princess, the closest one is the countess up there.
Oh, I thought they were going to put the prince and dragon. I thought that was going to be hilarious.
So what happens?
That would be funny. I don't think the arrogant bastard would.
What happens if you capture the countess, we'll say, for this one?
You'll gain a prize fitting of a champion.
And anyone can participate?
Anyone can participate.
This seems enjoyable.
In addition, there is another prize for the best dress, though I don't think that will be you. Those seem to be fairly recently thrown together outfits.
Okay, we went to a tailor. And a little rude. I know my magic does average, and okay. Anyway,
so I suppose the best pair for dancers also wins.
Best dancer, you say?
I'm good at acrobatics, not dancing.
Well, I'll have you know, performances is where I thrive. Do you know if the prince will be attending today?
Yes, he is in the house. I saw him a little while ago with the governor having a little bit of a talk.
Okay. And quickly, you would be the only person I know here, since we have you. Who is the man sitting next to the governor?
Oh, that one. Let me actually check his name.
Let's get our mystery man who it might. If that's Bob, guys, I'm gonna flip. If Bob's handsome,
it's a fireball straight to the.
If Bob's handsome, that's gonna destroy Lyra.
Oh no, he's hot.
If Bob's hot, that's gonna.
He needs to be the little slimy boy down there. He needs to.
That's John. John Wright.
Does that name sound? Actually, wait. I'm gonna go up to the. I'm gonna look towards this I know man in this. Right here.
If it's John, I don't even have the last name of my John, so I don't know if it's my John or if it's John Bob. So this is maddening.
He doesn't seem old enough to be.
No, obviously I would recognize my John, so that can't be my John. So that's Bob.
Okay, this guy was saying he's fought Bob before.
No, that was a different guy, not him.
Oh, it was a different guy? Okay,
yeah,
it was Captain Xander.
Captain.
That's Walter.
I thought that was Captain Xander. Sorry.
No,
I was gonna
Walter.
go up to him and be like, "Is that Bob? That seems like Bob." Seems like a Bob thing.
But DM, I didn't recognize this person when I came in here.
Right? He kind of looks up.
No. If he's not the actual person, then I would say no.
Okay. Yeah.
I wouldn't just go up to a random person and be like, "That seems like Bob." Yeah.
I'm just saying though, DM, I would obviously recognize if it was the John I know because I know a John as well.
Wouldn't. I mean, unless you want it to be John,
Just
but
such
no, I do not want it to. I mean, I kind of forgot about my John question.
I don't think he's a noble.
No, he is not. I'm just trying to make sure. It's been like a few years since I've seen him, so I don't know what's happened. He was a criminal last time I checked, so I don't think he.
I don't think he gets from a prison to be a fucking.
All right.
Holding fucking round tables in the.
So when she tells me that man's name is John, I'm like, tell me, does Captain Xander know him?
No. Well, sorta. He's actually a fairly notable figure in the Empire. He holds the proceedings for the noble discussions.
And you know how Captain Xander got his big injury, right? He was fighting a guy.
Fighting the nameless one.
Yes. And he got and did Xander ever get a good look at his face?
Well, the face that he was using back then, yes.
Wait, they can change faces? Oh.
Well, it is always being rumored that the nameless
is he a changeling?
Actually a changeling.
Lyra, you can see Lyra shake a little.
I put the hand on the shoulder. If he's your brother or dad or something, I'm just dying.
That is... You're not Caroline. That's racist.
It's actually not, because the statistically probability of that, there is so few of you left in the world that it's statistically viable.
That was like 1,000 years ago. We've had more than our 100 children now. We're all related in some way, yeah, but like that'd be like our great. That's like the original. You're thinking of the original changeling. We're past that. Learn history.
I don't know changeling history. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I thought of a new plan. DM, how reasonable do you think it would be for me to be? Where would 30 like? I don't know how height is in this. So where are the stairs to the balcony?
All the way up yonder.
Okay, so those are the stairs, right? There is another way
also, but
And this leads to like this stairway, right?
That would be correct. There is also a way to get from all the way from the right, but that seems to be.
I am more interested. I'm gonna say, can you two follow me? I need to get to the stairway really fast. I want to see how far we can get.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm telling you to come along with me because I want you to know I'm not doing something stupid. Just so you know, I'm not.
I'm just gonna say, please don't do anything stupid.
I feel like you're stupid, but okay.
Where can we see the balcony? Like the glass? Like how do we see them?
You can see them. It's like a railing, like an open railing. It's about it's about 50 feet away, I would say.
So while
like
we're
an
walking
open
through
balcony,
the dance,
and they seem to be sitting behind it.
Oh, it's 50 feet away from us?
Yeah, 50 feet away from you currently.
Okay, and like, okay, I'm gonna take them over to here, specifically right here.
Actually,
because I don't know where the balcony is in comparison to us, so I'm just gonna go. Oh my god, I'm on top of a golden guard. I just want to go like about here. I'm guessing this black area represents possibly the balcony, right?
No, that's a separate entrance.
Okay. I want to try and be still within 50 feet of the balcony. Would I still be 50 feet here, or?
Little closer. Maybe
okay.
like in relative terms, you're a little closer.
I'm going to and I can still see the balcony.
Yeah, you can still see it.
I'm going to do my telepathic link.
No.
It is 60 feet of of anyone I can see within range,
No.
and I'm going to use it on the Countess.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not using it on
But
Bob.
we're gonna talk
don't
to
worry.
Bob or my dad.
No, I'm not using. I went to this side, so I'm closer to the Countess, not to Bob. If I wanted to go to Bob, I would have taken you to this area. I'm gonna mind it on the Countess, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, it's me again."
Oh my god.
I just go, I'm the lady that begged you for her life. What's going on? We are at the party. If you want to talk, can you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom? You can't respond to this. It's a one-way link. I am sorry. You don't know where I am. I'm not going to tell you who I am in case you're evil. But yes, hi again. Sorry, this is very intrusive. If you could excuse yourself to go to the bathroom, it'd be really appreciated. Again, sorry. And end it there.
What? Okay, can I make? I don't know what happened.
You literally can't hear it. It is telepathic fully.
Don't even know you're telepathic. I don't think.
Oh, you can speak telepathically to any creature. Is it? Oh, no, it still probably is 1-to-1. I don't know if it's like I can link up.
If you could mind link us, that would be so cool.
Can I, DM? That would actually be up to you, because it doesn't specify. It says you can telepathically to any creature, but it doesn't specify if it's only one. So I guess that's up to you.
Yeah, any one creature, pretty much.
Okay. So then yeah, I can't link you in.
We can't Martian Manhunter this.
No. After I do that, I'm like, yeah.
Oh my god.
I am aware of the ridiculousness of this plan, but it's at least not the worst plan. It'll get us something, possibly a reaction.
Roll me persuasion.
Yeah. All right. This is, guys, I'm so sorry to say.
Oh, but you don't
this is.
by the gods.
I'm just letting you guys know, though. This is where I'm gonna fail. This is absolutely. I got above 20 too many times. I already know.
17.
Okay. I've had worse.
Not bad, but she's kind of like, you see her like,
We're just
how
talking
would
in this
she
book.
even respond? She really can't.
She can't. She literally can't. I asked her to go to the bathroom, and that is it.
You see her kind of look around first, and she's kind of looking around, and it's like...
I just talking to these two casually, just having a normal chat.
And you see her, like, you see the Grand Counselor say something to her, and she kind of, like, turns her head towards the ballroom and kind of shakes her head. And you see them, like, discussing more.
Okay, I'm gonna mind link again really fast, and I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be telling you guys also like in secret hushed whispers, and be like,
you can just link with us real quick.
Oh yeah, that's I just mind link. I mind link to you, Aldros, and I just go, by the way, I'm talking to the Countess, really fast. You can't respond to this mind link.
What?
I'm gonna do it again. Okay, bye. And I mind link to the Countess again, and I'm gonna be like, if you can meet us when you're done with whatever you're talking, give us a sign. We're watching you. From below, obviously. I can't get up there. I'm not rich enough.
She kind of like somewhat disguises her nod almost to the pattern of the speech with the Grand Counselor.
Wait, is that like a signal, or she just ignoring
she kind of nods that she'll be like kind of like available when she can.
Yes. Okay. Good. All right. And then I mind link to both of you, one after the other, and I go, Countess will meet us later. So feel free to socialize until then.
All right. Who else would you like to?
I'll let you two go. I've talked and I
First
talked to
of
the
all,
Countess.
I'm just gonna go up to Quinn. Did you know she's telepathic?
I just shrugged my shoulder at that.
I'm just gonna lean in and I'm gonna be like, I just learned it. I thought it would be really useful. Well, I wasn't like I did detect thoughts, so like I did so much practice with detect thoughts in the cart that I just got really good, and now it like evolved.
Oh yeah, just like how I got really good at fighting people now.
Yeah,
and
so I evolved my skill. That's the best way to explain this in D&D.
into battle.
That's the best way to describe this in D&D talk. I just evolved, apparently.
I got very good at fighting in the car ride while I was sleeping. I had a good dream about it.
You see, I just became so smart that I can suddenly talk to people.
When it's just his brain, his brain actually increased in head size.
That would have been me technically, since I reached 20.
I did.
Just
I did evolve.
Moment.
I only evolved socially. I did gain now 20 charisma, so I'm also now socially more accurate.
God, I'm not gonna get that for 3 more levels till I actually get an ability score increase.
Yeah, we did just because me and Equin are doing pure baby, pure bard, pure wizard.
I feel like a paladin would have got really boring if I just did a pure. Because I'm actually good at talking.
They can definitely be a little boring.
I got more bang for my buck.
Let's see what Equin's doing. He's the one who walked off. What's Equin doing?
Equin seems to be maybe wanting to interact with somebody.
Do it.
I look around, try to recognize as many faces as I can, and I would like to. One part of me would like to interact with one of the mistress of the tower, but all part of me is, what if she recognizes me?
Do it. It's worth it. Go for it. It'll be fun.
Roleplay.
Out of character, it will be fun. So I say just do it. Don't let your out of character mind stop you.
Yeah, honestly, if you want to interact with any of the NPCs, feel free. This is your one opportunity to talk to the NPCs that you never get to really interact with.
I'm basically just slide besides.
Yeah, you see like the other one kind of like insisting, kind of like, come on, dance with me. And it's just like, no, I don't dance.
Are you mere mistress of the tower?
Yes. In fact, I am. The name's Mara, actually.
Sorry, what?
The name's Myra, actually.
Not Myra?
Yeah, Myra.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. We all heard the same thing, right? I was like, what?
Who you might be? If you're asking me to dance, I don't dance much.
My name is Frederick.
Hold on, second.
Someone shy, just like Equin. He should be able to relate to her very well.
Yeah, that's why I slide in my way in.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the most natural. You understand them better than you understand anyone else here.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, continue. The name's Frederick. I think that's where you left off.
Yep.
My name's Frederick. I got invited by a friend here, but it must be tiring working for being one of the misters of the tower.
It truly can be hard work, but I like it. There's so many younglings that I get to teach some of the skills to. You never can get enough watching people grow.
Yeah, I guess. Especially in magic. It's such a lost concept nowadays, isn't it?
Truly, it is saddening what has happened to it a long time ago. I wish it was still the same as it was in the legends.
And now you can witness what happens if one person who doesn't know how to talk, and another person who doesn't know how to talk, interact with one another. Absolute silence.
Well,
you gotta have the most interesting conversation.
Can I help you?
Not really. I was just looking for conversation.
Well.
For what time? They said you're from a water tower?
You definitely came to the wrong person. I don't actually like to talk that much. But yeah, I'm from the Tower of Water.
I'm sure you have a lot of anecdotes about the place.
A what now? Am I cut? I didn't quite catch that.
Alright, this is my lax on English vocabulary. Anecdote.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I have several, some stories. Then there are a bunch of good students, and I have plenty of stories.
You're like the student of Quinn. He was like a really good student.
Oh yeah, there was this one student named Quinn. He actually fell in the water once, and I saved him. No,
I don't know. That's interesting. I start with I don't remember. I thought I count myself.
You realize that I'm just fucking kidding.
Oh, that sounds so fun. That sounds hilarious.
Oh, sure, if you want that to be canon, that Quinn actually once fell into the river and she just kind of came and rescued him.
Do it. That's so funny.
Like, my character does not remember that, but sure, make it canon.
He slipped into the river there from the bridge, and that was when he was actually young and foolish.
Yeah, we all were once now, weren't we?
Truly. Good girl.
Like, if you cannot see a queen right now, sadly, but you can see him, like, the eyes are just completely open, paralyzed in fear because he's communicating with someone else. Because it's very nice. You are a very nice person to talk with.
Who is that?
It's fucking Bob. That's his photo.
The voice is in my head.
I don't know what to tell you. Tell you that. Thank you. You seem to be a good person.
Thank you as well. So how is the Empire treating the towers?
Our relationship is all the same old. They tell us to do something, we do it to the best of our abilities. They're not pleased. We try to implement the situation, and then they yell at us for being, you know.
Yeah. It will be a lot easier to us just could be a bit more freedom in with learning magic, I guess. But nowadays it's so dangerous. And learning a high level spell, you have so much fortitude to just capable of casting a higher level one.
Well, you exaggerate things that a little, though. I suppose water magic comes to me as naturally as it would come to a water elemental.
Really? So fascinating. Also,
not a strong one, though. That's a long story, actually.
By the way, my dialogue here has no end, by the way. It's just, I have no plan in mind.
The short story, well, you know how the magic is, but I was actually granted a boon by a water spirit when I was young. That's how I gained my powers.
so interesting. Oh, you just study a lot. I mean,
I suppose you could call me more of a sorcerer than a wizard, though I suppose in the end they're the same thing, really.
Sorry, from my side it was.
She said that I guess you could call me a sorcerer instead, though I suppose that they're the same thing in the end.
Oh, no, they're not really the same thing. Wizard and sorcerer differentiate in a lot of stuff. Wizards, you don't learn the stuff until you go study. Sorcerer basically get born with it. And I talk about warlock. Warlock just basically get the power of a patron.
Well, that is true, though. I suppose
Give them the power. The power just give it to them.
I suppose some just see magic being magic.
Yes, indeed. Magic is beautiful nonetheless.
Though, I suppose in the Empire's case they just wanna abuse it to their benefit. So I guess they do not see it as a beautiful thing.
I feel like Equin out of character doesn't have an end goal for this just as much as in character Equin doesn't.
Just start talking with her because he was curious about her, but doesn't really have any.
I mean, something you could do is inquire. Something that could be useful for everyone you talk to that I think would be something that we all kind of just know generally is feelings towards the government. I think that should be a generalized thing we all find out.
Some of that doesn't really like the Empire. Not that much because they're a little totalitarian towards the magic users.
There you go.
Yeah, that's one thing I asked.
Yeah, that's true. You got some useful.
And that's all we really need. And the rest is just become friends and just be friendly. Make allies. Ooh, ask her opinion of the wanted criminals.
You mentioned before this equine fellow, right?
Oh yeah.
Isn't he one of the wanted people that assassinated the emperor, the prince William?
Yeah, I got more than questioned about his location, actually. I guess that's why I was thinking about him.
But what do you think of him? Why would he just try to kill a prince like that? I mean...
Well, I suppose I don't know him that well. Wasn't my student exactly. Though, I suppose there's no reason to really kill anybody, is there?
Well, there is almost never a good reason to kill someone, really. Like, you literally must be the scum of the earth and yourself to be killed.
True, well, I suppose... I just don't like the idea myself of having to kill anybody.
Really? I assume that I've seen that at least a couple, but I'm aware that a couple of the headmasters of the tower are not so much on your own with your idea.
Well, I suppose that's why I'm more natural to water magic. It's not exactly meant to kill anybody.
Have you ever heard of drowning?
Well, I suppose that's true, but it depends how you utilize it, doesn't it?
Oh, well, there is drowning, there is dragging people underwater, there is also pushing them over bridges, also.
Oh, okay.
What? I'm sorry, it's just that anything can be used to kill. It's just a matter.
You have some really weird ways of thinking how to abuse magic. Instead of
magic has many uses, really. It's literally the matter of how you use it. it's not just like, like a knife or a dagger. You could just use to cut bread, to feed yourself or your family. And you could just drip it in poison and kill someone with it. It's really just a matter of how you use it, really.
I suppose.
I too wish it won't be used like that, but what can you do? Times are
What
dark.
can you do indeed?
If only there was a way for us to change history itself, really.
Right.
Oh, you heard about this? I heard about this. If I'm taking too much time, we could just. Just such a bunch of random questions, but just
we can move on from you for maybe one more question.
Yeah, I just don't want to steal too much time. This much time.
Yeah, give outros and chat there to interact with at least one today, and then we'll move on into the more interesting stuff.
Just make you feel.
I'm not. I mean, if it makes you feel better, Quinn, I'm still invested right now, so I'm listening.
I'm listening on how you're just doing.
Yeah, roleplay is always fun, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to make friends with her.
Yeah. Nothing wrong.
Increase our relationship level.
Well, yes, I suppose you're right about that, though. I prefer using it to help people rather than, I suppose, like you said about this rumors about this Quinn fellow and his band of misfits is, I suppose, the rumor is that they use magic to kill people.
Yes, it's really unforgivable, really. But I guess that
I haven't heard the rumor that their leader is some horrendous monster that can shapeshift.
Okay, lady. Okay, lady.
That was just to fuck with you.
We're not friends anymore.
Wow, that sounds horrible. Talking about something else, have you heard this Cataclysm?
Yes, I actually studied it when I was young. Truly an interesting subject. Well, the entire Six Towers any of the leaderships knows about it.
Interesting. That thing. Sorry, I'm kind of I'm empty-headed right now. Give me.
The topic of the 12 and the Cataclysm is so intriguing, though. And the history there is very fascinating.
The Cataclysm. How much do you know about it?
I suppose. It happened a long time ago in the past, and it apparently changed magic forever. At least that is the hypothesis of our tower. And something major happened involving, I believe they were called the 12 at the time. By the first magician known to the records, actually.
Who?
The man's name back in the day was simply called by the title of the magician. Apparently, we're just guessing from the textbooks, but between him and a man called the Tower and the man called the Emperor, back in the day, they were researching into magic, and it seems something happened. We do not know what, but this is what our text has, our researchers have revealed, at least so far.
You have been nothing but very insightful for me, miss. Would you perhaps, once these festivities are over, for maybe a meeting to the head tower?
Well, my tower is always open to the public, and might not be available all times, but I try to tend to my students most of the time, but if I happen to have any free time, I'm more than welcome to take you for, for some tea.
I'm extremely grateful for your time. Well, see you around.
Bye.
Of course.
Bye.
Anything for a fellow student of magic.
Alright, let's do Alderos next.
Yeah, alright. Alderos, who would you like to interact with, if anybody?
Oh, I get it, Alderos. It's I'm down, comma, a lot of powerful mages to recruit too. Okay. Add commas, bitch. I got it now. Alderos, are you there?
Sorry, my mic has just been flipped up for a second. I've been talking.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't use commas. No, I will not.
Who does?
I don't
No,
use
Alderos
punctuations
needs
when
to.
typing.
He literally said, I'm down. Like, I read it as a fucking sentence. I was like, I'm down a lot of powerful mages to recruit too. I'm like, what is that fucking... Apparently it means I'm down, comma, a lot of powerful mages to recruit
that
too.
clearly means that he's a down of mages. All of your mages in past players have died.
What the fuck sentence did you just say? By the way, you could, in case I don't know if I actually said it out loud. I was whispering to Alderos using the mind link thing while you were talking that he has to stop me because there's like a 40% chance I'm gonna do something to Bob tonight.
I will power word piss if you try it.
And I will say, if that 40% comes true, there's a 50% chance I try to kidnap him.
Power word piss. Don't make me. Wait, can we just force feed? Wait, do we have any goo left?
I have a vial.
Can we make it a gas?
I am aware of what you want to do, and I am down to do it.
We can smoke bomb him and send him to the.
Let's do your interaction first. And
yeah,
then
yeah.
I
don't really
like it. Though. I thought of it too.
I don't have anyone I need to interact with because I can't get these nerds down.
Don't talk to him. He's so boring. He's the boring one, the one that doesn't actually have an opinion.
I was so tempted to just go talk to this and just be like, "How's it going, friend?"
I mean, you can,
but he's the guy that I trapped, I believe. So I
no. Oh, he isn't. No, he's a different.
Oh, is he with the Silver Cross?
Yeah, he's actually the leader. But
okay, I got no problem talking with him then. Yeah, I'll go talk to him.
If anything, it might be good for you to make friends with the leader instead of fucking just ignoring him all night.
Yeah, you see him kind of drinking from a class, and he's like leaning against the stairway, and he's almost like being that too cool for school type of person.
Hello, sir.
Oh. Hi.
How are you doing tonight?
Fine.
I believe you're the leader of the Silver Cross?
Ah, yes. I forgot my manners there for a second. Sir Eduardo Young. At your service.
Pleasure to meet you. Owl Orita. That was the first thing that came to my brain on a character. I don't know what noise I just made, but
yeah, what is that? Did you just introduce yourself as someone named Aorta?
I heard Al Orita.
Al.
You know what? Just stick with Al DM before we all have a brain aneurysm trying to figure out what he said.
Al something.
I was gonna say the first and last name, but just
fine.
Al Chicken Wing. It doesn't matter. Just Al.
You're Alf now.
I am Alf. I eat cats. Pleasure to meet you.
Well, I suppose it's likewise, Al.
I've heard of your organization. That vampire hunters and all. It seems very difficult to ask.
Well... I'm sorry, I completely missed the point of your question.
Oh, I was just probing to get him to talk slightly. Just buttering him up.
Well, I suppose it's our job to get rid of, pests and such. Cleaning the streets from scum and things that the normal citizenship cannot take care of them by self. That's why we're here, and we're better than anybody else in that field.
What was that noise?
I don't know, somebody fell from their chair?
Probably when he doesn't have any background suppression.
I don't mean to brag, but I think we're fairly good at what we do.
Huh. Yeah, I've heard of your exploits. Seems very interesting.
Yes, well, that is the reason why the Emperor himself knighted me once upon a time.
Oh, the Empire himself wanted you? Oh, knighted
me.
Oh.
Yes. Those were the glorious days.
It's funny, I've never actually... Although I've just lived here my entire life, I've never seen the Emperor's face or seen pictures or anything.
Well, I was actually invited to the capital itself once upon a time when I was younger. When I was just a simple master of vampire slaying.
And I take it you've probably increased in skill from that back then in the old days.
Maybe little, though there's not much advancement. I think I have hit my peak. Though I suppose, when you're already good as I am, there's no reason to get any better.
Very good way of thinking.
Though I suppose there are people who are stronger than me, but I guarantee that nobody is as agile or quick as me.
Making me hate him.
Though I suppose I would love to have a duel with that, criminal named the Nameless One. I think he might face me a decent challenge.
Consider my self-defense duelist from time to time. I'm not going to fight him, I promise.
No, I'm just letting you know.
I do see
this guy's going to be an enemy of ours.
I do see your rapier there. It seems to be a fairly nice rapier, actually. I can sense some magic from it. It seems to be a pretty decent one, I must say.
It's fairly quality. Can I actually make a perception check on his?
Sure.
Or I guess, what would you like me to make? Arcana, perception, investigation?
Perception, Arcana, sure, investigation.
So sure, which one would you...
Yeah, any of those.
Okay, cool, I'll make a perception, because I got advantage on that.
I mean, they all get each different results, pretty much. Yeah,
7 and 8.
If you look at his sword, you see that it's kind of silverish.
That does seem correct. And yours seems fairly nice. Does it have any magical properties or no?
Well, yes, actually, it has been enhanced against foes of the undead variety.
Oh.
Yes, I call it Vampire's Bane.
Very creative title. And do you happen to just be a swordsman, or do you follow a god?
I fancy myself as a duelist, a gentleman, as it were. Though some have called me a plate singer.
Oh, I see. Well, it was a pleasure making your acquaintance.
Same to you, Al.
I'll be going now, just to mingle and
You're
such.
more than welcome to check out our order at any time.
Okay.
I had no idea what I was going with that.
It's okay. You pretty much established that he's an asshole, so I mean.
Bit.
Asshole, but sort of a nice guy asshole.
He's not actively just evil and hates people. He's a bit.
He's just arrogant.
He's very passionate for his craft.
That's why I was like trying to play like a neutral, good, arrogant person.
Yeah. It sucks that we aligned ourselves with vampires.
I know,
Why
right?
did we choose? Why out of everyone did we choose vampires?
We
literally actively chose vampires.
Well, they gave us things.
Well, that's
They gave us an invite.
Well, yeah, we couldn't
to save a vampire.
We saved like 2. Okay, vampires, they're not inherently evil. I don't think
you saved like a half a dozen.
We did. We saved like 3.
They're not good evil. They're not good either, though. That's the issue.
They're just people.
At least these guys are at least probably a little more good.
They're just people with the occasional super strength and hunger for human blood.
All right. I do want to go up to Russian lady, leader of the Great Cloaks.
I wish I could do a proper like one of those fake Russian accents.
Just get a glitch to come in.
Just summon Glitch for his accent.
But yeah, you approach her and she's talking to the security officer and she's like,
yeah,
the security officer is like, this brutish empire folk, always bothering us.
I interrupt and I go, sorry to interrupt, but are you Alyssa, leader of the Great Cloaks?
Yes, I am. You must be... yes, I've seen you around. You are Mary Vallis.
Yes, I am. It is a pleasure to meet you. I've wanted to meet you for a while, but I know it is quite hard. After all, you're often in your own country, correct?
Of course. I do not travel much to these parts over here.
Yes. It is an honor to meet you. I just thought I thought it would just be good to say hello. It's always good to make connections with people, especially more powerful figures, such as yourself. Tell me, might I ask, I know you, being an opposing country and all, I've done a little bit of research, but I am just curious as to how you view this empire.
Well, that is very much a question that I'm not very comfortable answering, as our relation as they are.
That is fair. Well...
Especially such in a public place. You
of
understand, since our relations between us is a little
No, of
shaky.
course. I'm sure your relationship with the Empire is great. And I would never want to do anything to risk that. And then I'm going to look to Julian here. And I'm going like, it's a pleasure to meet you as well. I've heard about you as well.
You kind of just kind of like,
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you both. I would love to do business at another date when we're maybe in a more private location. I think I have some stuff I think I have something to discuss with you. You'll be quite interested. I happen to have my own little village outside of this town, and I've been looking to make more connections.
Ah, yes, I have heard about your little village.
Yes. So if you are, do you know another time I might be able to meet you?
Well, I'm going to be all 3 days here at the Gala.
Perhaps we could speak after the gala, or maybe one night, or one day before you attend.
Well, perhaps I'll see you around here.
Yes. You will. Again, though, I think I might have something of interest to discuss with you that I would like to do maybe somewhere a little bit more private.
Of course, if it's trading about the energy crystals, we're more than welcome to take any more customers.
It might be a little bit bigger than that. An offer I think you would be more interested in hearing. But again, I would never want to hurt your relations with the Empire. Trying to hint that it's about the Empire.
We'll see what we can do.
Well, if you ever wish to reach me, I will be attending this gala as well. Just come and find me.
I'll be in what did I name it? The plaza after the speech. You're more than welcome to come there. It's a little bit more private.
I will see you there. Before I go, I do have to ask you, just after, I mean, we've already established I'm going to talk to you later, but tell me, I'm inquiring about this, and I do look at Yulian too and her, just to get both their eyes in my sight. I'm going to be like, have either of you ever heard of the Nameless One?
Ah, yes. The criminal.
Yes. Tell me, what do you know about him?
Bob. Gerald.
I don't think anyone's ever... I thought it was like no one's ever called him Bob.
In our land, we once knew him by the name of Dimitri.
Well,
he's a fairly famous figure indeed.
Tell me, is his reputation from your land positive? Was he like a legend over there?
Oh no. He once tried to infiltrate our land and it didn't go too well for him.
Well, you might want to be keeping your eyes open. I hear Bob is making the Nameless One. Sorry about that. The Nameless One is making an attendance to this party, of course not in his original form.
Wouldn't be surprised. His form has changed a lot over the years. Once he's seen as a woman, once as a man, and sometimes even a creature that is neither human, male or female.
Yes. Well, if you're ever interested in learning more about that, I will say I have my suspicions of who the creature might be at the party tonight. And let's just say I have as much interest in you as not letting someone like that roam free.
Though, I suppose, while we talk about it, it might be even you.
It could be, but I don't see what advantage I'd have by bringing it up to you.
Indeed, that's why I'm talking to you.
I will talk to you later, madam. It was great meeting you. My name, again, is Maddie, and...
Of course it is.
I got it. Yes. I mean, yes. I will be making my leave. I'm sure you have many other people who wish to speak to the famous Alyssa.
Not as many as people as you think. We're not exactly the most welcome here.
That is fair. Before I make my leave, I look to Yulian and I go, it's been an honor meeting you again. After all, last time I saw you. You were being kicked out of the governor's house, correct?
Wait.
Huh?
Was it you in? Are you just like telling him that?
Yeah, I'm
Because you
revealing...
weren't in the Maddie disguise?
I was not in the Maddie disguise, so I'm trying to let him know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He kind of like...
I'm like...
Well... Actually, I don't know how other than just kind of like... Just gonna be standoffish.
Yeah, I'm just like... Well... I just thought you'd like to know that I thought you had quite a good point when I heard about what happened there. I think I was very impressed with with what I saw from you. You had a lot of confidence. And I think that's admirable.
I get what I want.
And I think if what you want is what I believe you want, we're going to get along quite well. I think you should join us outside maybe later. And I am going to walk off after that. Oh no, he's going to respond?
I cannot do.
Oh. What? Okay, well I'm going to walk off anyway. Just... Fuck it, I said I was going to do it. I'm going to walk off.
And
I hear
you
that.
see him go whisper something to the Alyssa.
I'm fine with revealing what I am.
Eventually, after that, unless somebody wants to do something else.
No, I'm not going to be stupid yet. I'll wait until day 2, possibly.
The prince walked up into the podium and tapped the Grand Counselor on the shoulder.
Ooh, Princey boy.
And
our target is here.
By Kira. Evel actually talks to this guy first.
Yeah.
And you see the Grand Counselor stand up and it's like... ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Gala of the Empire. As the representative of the Empire and Emperor himself, welcome to our festivities. The bathhouse, the garden, and the plaza is all open to all of you. I truly hope that all of you will enjoy your time here. Reminder, any tips and fees you feel free to all give to the people walking around the floor as a donation to our glorious empire and for the next 10 years as we ever close upon the great event that will change our land together for times to come. The chosen will lead our way through into these tough lands that we have had in the last time this is going to happen in our history. And our truly wonderful empire will unite and grow stronger. So says the Emperor. Now, I will give the floor to our Count.
Count?
Tess.
Oh, Count.
It's like Count.
She stands up and she's like, welcome all citizens. I'm truly pleased that all of you could come. For those that I know and those that I do not know, you're more than welcome to be here. And for those who I have promised to meet, well, I guess you will have to find me first. those are the rules after all of the game.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Countess. God damn it.
Thus, in an hour or so, the games will begin. Otherwise, well, it's ruled thusly that the winner will get a request from me.
I hate this Countess lady right now. About to make me work for this fucking request.
It's not like she has a choice, man.
No, I know. I don't actually hate her. I'm just fucking around.
I plan to find her.
Yeah, I kind of. I mean, obviously.
I guess you could just wait after the game is done.
No, I want to win. Like, I want to get the request.
Yeah, plus core mazes are a great place to murder people.
I mean,
we're not murdering people.
But once again, to all of the citizens, it's truly a pleasure that you came to the gala. And I'll see you on the dance floor after the game. And once again, you're more than welcome to use any of our facilities here. That is all.
I'm gonna look to Aldero, so I'm gonna be like, I think I need to get a servant outfit.
Why?
For what reason?
Well, I think the servants are allowed access up there. If you want me to talk to your father, a servant outfit would be the best option.
They should come down eventually.
If he's being held prisoner...
I don't believe a servant should be allowed up there either.
I mean, how else do they get their fucking food?
Probably, I don't know, golden gods bring it to them, for all I know.
Golden god? Oh, you said gods. I'm sorry.
Golden gods, yes, they bring the people their food, yes. What the f...
well, don't mind that. That was a misclick.
Don't mind me.
Would it be so crazy? I mean, would it be so crazy to try and get a golden guard outfit?
Yes, it would. We can barely fight them. Realistically,
you don't know that. I think we could absolutely.
No, we cannot. Frankly, no. I can't fight them quietly. I could probably take one in a fight. There are like 50 guards here. Normal guards, anyway.
The Gala is loud, and I could always cast silence again.
I look at her in the eye. No.
If we can get one outfit.
If you don't stop being stupid, I will power word piss.
This isn't stupid. Getting a golden guard outfit could change the game for us.
No, we can get it some other time. We can't get it now.
Okay, fine. Hold on. I see that those two are talking up there. Let me see if I have a spell to listen in. Because I'm the only one who would have a spell to do something like that. No, they're not within 30 feet. I can't listen in. Oh well. Worth a look. Oh wait, Equin, no, your bat's not deaf. Equin, can you send your bat up there?
Fine, I guess. You cannot just open the jacket and from inside the bat materialize.
Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna touch it and I'm gonna cast invisibility.
Smart.
Just open the jacket to reveal the bat you can cast on it.
Wait, what'd you say, Equin?
I just opened the jacket to realize the bat then.
Yep, and I quickly just like touch it and immediately cast it. I think 10's enough since I'm not pushing it.
Okay.
And I cast invisibility on the bat, so it can now roam freely.
Yeah, I was just gonna be like, yeah, releasing a bat in the middle might not be the best of ideas.
He just...
They are familiar. It's just, oh no, my familiar. I'm so sorry. Sometimes it does that.
Sometimes it goes and snoops on rich people conversations.
No, the only reason I didn't want to let the bat be seen, especially, is because your bat is like recognizable. It's kind of your iconic pet. So
really,
we all now have iconic pets.
At the beginning, it was an owl, but most of the time, my bat is not seen because I normally keep it hidden. It's all my parents. Yes, normally I keep it hidden. It's like sometimes it's just kind of peeking under the hat, and the other time it's just like hidden. It's when I need it, and I cannot be seen. It's just hidden on my jacket. And the last time I was invisible, so it just kind of just.
I still think at the very least, I feel like Bob would be like some of our higher enemies would be able to recognize you plus bat equals Equin.
I mean, the only other time they will see my bat was during that boat a long time ago. It's
well, let's find out what you're listening in on.
Yeah, you come in the middle of a sentence. Burp.
Dadros.
Do you like it?
It's wonderful. We got Dadros, Clone Dros.
Yeah, you come in the middle of his sentence of Dadros. I actually forgot if he actually had a name, so he's just Dadros for now.
I don't think I gave him a name.
Dadros
I'm
sounds
really
fine
bad with names.
It's kind of like... So, if I do this, I can meet with my son, right? And you see the camp counselor is like, of course, yes, we did promise you that much. We will let you meet him as soon as you'll do this little tiny favor for us. That's what
your
the
dad's
prince
being tricked.
Promised you, after all. Your dad responds, of course, I'll do anything for my son. I just...
Equin, are you relaying this to us?
I kinda like just I don't have any way to telepathically talk, so I just kind of whisper, I guess.
Yeah.
Of course, I'll do it. You have my word. You see the Grand Counselor and the Governor is kind of like, excellent. The Prince will be pleased. We can always rely on the Dinari household. Shall we go enjoy some food downstairs?
Aldros. Oh, okay.
Papa.
Aldros, if there's ever been a time to reveal yourself to someone, now is going to be the time.
Run the thousands of gods, yes.
To just my dad.
Yes, now obviously only to your dad. But
yeah, I take off my disguise and just scream, I am Aldros Denari.
No, don't do that.
And then stop swinging my sword at people.
I'd say let's go find them. They just went off, right?
Well, choices. Do you want to go after
Dadaros? Yeah.
Dadaros or
that's like the biggest objective we've had.
Or do
because
you
I don't think
the other group?
What other group?
Bob, you mean? Or supposedly Bob.
Maybe, maybe the one that
aren't there golden guards defending that area, so we can't even get in there?
Mayhaps.
What do you mean mayhaps? There's 2 golden guards there.
You have charm abilities.
Okay, but I'm not wasting those yet. I'm waiting until
you
I need to
cast
save
Charm Person like 70 times.
I know, but after you cast Charm Person is one of those spells that when it wears off, they know.
You're right.
So I can't risk it. I need to pick and choose my battles with that spell. And it knows it was me specifically, so they'll know my disguise immediately after I cast it. So I only get 1 hour after I cast Charm Person. And you don't think I want them to
if possible.
Okay, that's smart. Get the bat to follow.
Just so at least I know where they're going. I probably will have the connection cut it off because more than 100 feet it disappears. So I'm just going to it's just following them.
Oh, did the Golden Guards disperse from here, DM?
Yeah, you see the one named Roman Schiller? Yeah, Schiller?
Yeah.
And you see them kind of step aside from the doorway, kind of like giving access.
Got it. I go, Alderos, we have to go after your dad immediately. This is gonna be our only chance. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Hey DM. Just I don't even if we are like I don't know if we're gonna go or end it. I am stealthing off from the group. I'm gonna try and roll stealth versus their either active or passive, either one. Because the bat's not around. Okay.
No, I'm thinking if we have like a new character next week, is it easier to introduce him next week from here?
Oh my gosh. If I sneak off from the group and introduce a new character, I'm gonna...
You know, I'm thinking like, this is an interesting situation to introduce anybody.
Yeah, but I am sneaking off from Alderos and Equin.
Oh my god. Me, like, trying to be sneaky from us?
Yeah, from you two. I'm sneaking away from you two.
Yeah, almost 17.
My passive.
Yeah, although 17 sounds like.
Wait, what? What did you say?
My passive perception is 17.
I'm the attacker, so I think it goes to me.
It's a match, so...
In the middle of a gala, with lights everywhere.
I don't know how it works. Doesn't it
go... You stealth away.
Yeah, I mean, I said let's go after. I'm gonna wait until we start moving towards going.
Yeah,
for,
I do suppose it is kind of like in a crowd, so you would have kind of like a situational.
Plus, he doesn't have his bat anymore.
Yeah.
Bonus.
But my thing is that I'm waiting until we start moving to go get Alderos's dad, and then I'm just gonna stop and just go the other direction.
Alright. Which direction are you going in?
Oh, so if we tie, it says the situation remains the same as before the contest. So maybe I just re-roll against Equin specifically?
Sure.
Alright.
That's how you're supposed to do it, I know that.
Yeah, I'll make it fair. I'll make it fair. Look, I'm about to do something stupid. I'm fine getting caught. I guess it's not stupid. I don't know if it could become stupid.
I don't know how we're supposed to go to find him. He seems 14. Nope.
Okay, so Equin, you do see me stop and immediately start going off in the other direction. If your passive is 17.
Where are you going?
I look to Alderos, who's probably still just moving forward a little bit, and I go, I whisper to you, I'm like, I'm not going to attack, but I'm going to look at where Bob is going. And...
You know you can use telepathy, right?
Wait, what?
You know you can use telepathy, right?
Oh, this is telepathy. Shut up. Shut up. This is telepathy. Well, you can't respond, though. I need you to respond. So now, I'll say to you in telepathy while you respond to me, so it's like only half the chance. So I go, I'm going to go find out where Bob is going and try and find out if it really is Bob. If there's one thing you know about me, I can be stealthy. And when I'm alone, I don't usually get found out.
Just like wave my hand like a whatever.
Okay. So Equin doesn't stop me. I am going.
Wait, where?
I'm going this way.
All right. And we go the other way then, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You see the path over yonder, and path over yonder.
Yeah, Bob, I'm coming for you.
Let me really quickly get a map for like a dining room.
That's you guys, luckily. Alderos, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Crippled as well. I'm going for Bob, though. You had to know. I gotta go for Bob.
By the way,
he doesn't know.
I know out of character, though. I gotta go for Bob.
You do.
My character would absolutely go for Bob in this moment.
It just seems like you're gonna die here.
I'm not going to. I don't think I'm going to attack.
I mean, if you didn't try to sneak off without our consent, I would call it just like fun up moment where we could have been alone. Cause spoiler on you.
Which one of you wants to go first?
Let them. I'm not.
I walk first. I am just basically.
All right. So Alphonse and Igwin. Yeah. You go through the little pass there, and you go through. Let me actually do this correctly and not suck. No, I said stop sucking.
An interesting conversation to have here.
Now it'll be really interesting if you guys fuck up. Now see, then I can finally turn it on you guys for once.
You come into the open. There's like this kind of like an inner courtyard.
Whoa.
With all kinds of stalls and even more guards and lots more people. Let me see, there's actually one more person over here that you guys recognize. Well, mostly Igwin. There we go.
Goth lady.
Oh.
Yep. And yeah, you're following the group as they exit them from here. Well, come from here. And they seem to be going inside of this giant structure here in the middle. Followed by the governor. Well, actually, the governor goes his own way after like saying, "Yeah, I'll meet you back later."
Might not have been a good idea for the one with telepathy not to be here. Probably, but because it needs to be you, Alderos. It can't be me who talks to him. It does.
Hello, Miss. This is a voice in your head. You gotta trust me. I'm a good guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has to be Alderos. It literally can't be Lyra. So this makes sense.
Worst case scenario, I know.
You know what? I'll just for now do this in theater of mind. So yeah, you enter like this a fairly grand dining hall, and they take seats and. Well, actually, they bring him into this like private dining or corner, and he's like, you see him like being brought there because you're not that far behind. You're just coming in when he's let in there, and he's that like, sit in here. You see the Count Counselor kind of go to the sides and. You're kind of looking at this from a distance. And you see this enormous figure that looks like Aldros, but not quite. He's about this brute of a man built in muscles. And you see that his skin and like muscles are almost like torn up. Shredded almost, like just bulky and kind of like misformed.
What the hell is that?
Oh my gosh!
Quit just throw a desk chair down the stairs?
No, I just lowered the article, the thing that's out the windows.
Got it. It was just you said, "Oh my gosh, what the hell is that?" Yeah, like, what the fuck?
And with him, you see his quote-unquote handler, Eden.
Rage.
But this time, it seems like her eyes are almost like glowing dark green.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I don't quite know how to handle this situation. I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, we all find ourselves face to face with. Yo, DM, throw Maxwell in here. Let's get the whole team.
Throw Maxwell into a murder party.
Cough.
Let's get.
Oh my God, he's here. Quinn, locate him. Sniff him out.
Well, I can hear perfectly from there.
Sniff
My
out
back
the team.
should be with there, still invisible.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're visible, but you're in your disguises, so nobody's actually like doing anything.
Well,
to
we're saying
you.
the bat is invisible. The bat.
Well, that bat, yeah, true, that too. I thought.
Yeah.
And you see them like each of them step into the booth, and you see here like kind of like almost like this sigh of relief and kind of like almost like somebody like it's like that scene of like somebody missing somebody for quite a while, and they have like this nice reunion
With Clondros? Or?
Yeah.
Doggy.
I mean, the good news is you've learned that it is a stupid outros. So.
Dum. I'm curious what weapon he's using, to be honest.
Great sword.
Okay. I'm just gonna say if he was using a tiny little rapier or a short sword, I would just die laughing.
After your father is stupid, he believes that is you, but okay.
He really shouldn't.
Though, well,
that's Aldros.
It's me.
It is Aldros.
It's very wide, but it's definitely me.
That's a Soviet Aldros.
Oh, he's Soviet Russia. Aldros benches you.
It's Giga Chad Aldros.
Oh God.
Well, here's your chance. What would you like
I don't think they had a plan. Honestly.
I don't know what to do with these people. And okay, how is it set up? Are they surrounded by guards?
There's like 2 guards at the entrance into the like private booth.
Who is in the private booth?
It's currently the current counselor, though he seems to be outside of it. It seems to be Eden, Clondros, and your dad, you think.
So just all of them. Okay.
Damn, I have a plan, but I'm not there, so I literally can't help.
somewhat have a plan too.
It's like you should stick together for these decisions.
Wait,
I had a plan.
I have
that
sending
only Glenn-
stones. Oh wait, I wouldn't. Would I eventually look back and realize she's not there?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. No, it would become apparent once it's too late.
Okay, we have sending stones.
We do.
This
I have
is
one of
kind
them.
necessary right now.
Yeah. You know what?
You can send me a message and we'll see where I'm at. If you want to do it that way, like we can switch scenes, see where I'm at when your message comes through.
I was going to use this for the Shadow Lady potential confrontation, but you know what? I'm gonna use it for this. It fits.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just don't mind. A really quick editing.
You're good.
There we go.
What do you mean? That was me. That was me. Damn, we actually could have pursued the Shadow Lady. That makes me kind of upset.
Yeah, there was an actual like a Tolkien scene with her.
Damn, we avoided it though, so whatever. We thought she left.
That was one of the plot things.
Yeah, we thought she left though, so nothing we could do about it.
So you know what? They're like over yonder. They're over there, Tolkien. There's the 2
Oh, that's
guards.
them. That's not me. I thought this was my scene. I'm sorry. Let me get out of here. Woo.
Only if you were here, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know how well you see those black walls, but there you go. That's like the 2 guards.
Yeah, I know. I can see. We can see him.
There's the 2 guards and they're inside.
Ignore Maddie
The
up here.
governor's also inside.
Yeah, let me I'll just recopy Aldros's, because I'm too lazy to find a similar picture.
Just do Aldros, but just widen him. Make him a large creature.
You can add a oh yeah, make him a large creature. That's
There we go.
just big man.
And let's bring
Wait, turn him upside down.
Bizarre.
Turn him upside down also, just so we also have that going for us. There we go. Nega Alderos.
Oh yeah, he's outside. I forgot to... Yeah, there we go.
Who the fuck
I
is
can
this?
still see Eden's health bar. Doesn't seem like she's too strong.
Well, that's just copied the old token that he had.
Okay, yeah.
She had.
Yeah, you might want to hide that from us.
Yeah.
No, she has a little bit more health than that, but I was
gonna say, I don't know how much they've leveled up. That's the thing you gotta ask yourself.
They could have just kept pace with us.
Yeah, frankly. Or they could have just stayed the same.
If they stay the same, I can take them easy. Like literally,
yeah, but I don't think that's the thing. I don't think Eden's supposed to be the threat. I don't think Eden's the one we're supposed to be scared of.
Yeah.
Not really, no. I mean,
yeah.
Remember when you guys fought Jin? He was exactly the same level.
I know that I was remembering that. I was like, if the other guy was about the same level when we fought them,
Eden could have maybe leveled up like once. It could make sense.
Don't worry. I'll give him some like health and abilities when you do eventually maybe fighting. Yeah, it's up to you.
Frankly, anyway, Clone Alderos is the one that we're scared of.
I think we can maybe switch over to Lyra because I need to plan for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it might even, you could even have a week for that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's about 2:30
I just want to see. Yeah, we can end after my thing and just see where I end.
Let's move on to you once again in Theater of Mind, because I don't think I have this map.
I will listen carefully to see. I'm obviously going in there. I saw Shilling go in there. I'm gonna try and speed up a little bit to try and catch up.
You see, don't mind. You'll see a couple of tokens there, but you see the golden guard still guarding the upstairs, obviously, kind of like the passage into the balcony. Let's see. You see Kira, Countess Kira, in the distance as she's being led by the prince.
Okay. And there's I'm gonna keep following them as much as I can down this way until I'm stopped.
And you see that they have 2 golden guards with them being led.
Oh no, there's assassins after me, and I'm alone.
You just realized that, didn't you?
Oh no, guys, I've fallen for a trick and a trap, and I'm the least combative out of everyone here.
At least you have coins. They still won't.
Are you actively looking for the John person, or are you following Kira?
No, I am actively looking for John. That is who I am trying to make contact with. I am already aware the Countess is a lost cause until the games.
Okay. Well, the games is like, the
maze
chase
game.
or whatever.
Yeah, the maze game.
Carry the princess or whatever.
In that case, let me really see.
Which we're gonna have to go all out on, guys. Like we have to have fun with that one.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fun, I presume.
We're literally just gonna send the bat ahead of us, and then that is our chance to kill people if we really want to.
Yeah, there's literally either gonna be monsters or other people trying to kill us in that maze.
Yeah.
And if we're going about
it's also our best time to make allies, but I have a feeling, and I do...
That might even be the best chance for introducing the new character in the maze.
Yeah. I am letting you know right now, out of character, I can just tell, without the DM telling us, what's his name is going to be there. Where's their names? Who is the Grey Cloaks? Julian is going to be in that maze, and he is going to try and kill us.
He's going to try to Doc Ock us.
Yeah, because he's gonna want to. Because I'm sure he wants to get to the Countess. He hates the government. I'd imagine he wants to kill the Countess.
Who knows?
Yeah, no, that's just me guessing. Look, DM, I'm just taking it. I'm just throwing stuff in the dark. I don't trust him.
I mean, fair enough. I was just wondering for your reason.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like him getting a request. Like we're going after request because we hate the government. I can see why he.
You know what? I'll just for today. I'll use a familiar map because I just don't have anything.
Yeah,
better.
That's super familiar.
Yeah, but it's fine. Give me a minute before you, as you're kind of coming.
I'm also fine with just theater of the mind. We don't have to use maps. I'm fine.
I mean, I just want to use it for.
Okay. Got it. Distance and such.
For thematics, if you do something dumb.
Yeah, which I will.
Please don't try to attack him. You will die.
No.
So this
I'm gonna be dumb in a different way.
Blank space is kind of like the hallway, right?
Yep, I got it.
As you're following it, you see. Oh, I should.
I'm gonna be really dumb, guys.
Golden guard. Oh, did not. Well, fine. Oh. Let's have a little bit of random people there in the hallway. Why the fuck not?
I mean, that explains why I'm allowed here, so.
Yeah, I mean, because they just opened the garden, so people are going into the garden, waiting for them.
And I see this man I believe to be Bob walking into this office.
Yeah, you see him kind of like enter it.
Okay. Time to whip out the old Lyra charm. I'm gonna die. Okay, I am going to walk up to these golden guards.
And so did Roman.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna walk up to the golden guards.
You know what? I don't even bother hiding them. There we go.
Yeah, you're fine. They're in there. Yeah.
Yeah, because you already know that you're in there.
I am going to say to these two, I'm going to be like, I have some business with Mr. John Wright inside.
What is the your state involves, miss?
You know what? I've already made a mistake inside my own head. I could have been the vice governor at this point. Anyway. It's okay. I make a lot of mistakes out of character. Anyway, my business with them is I have some... it's a private affair involving the vice governor and something that has recently occurred.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh, yes. Okay. Oh no, guys. Okay. Not terrible.
17, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Let's see if they let you in. They have no reason currently to deny you, really.
Okay, great. Like... I'm gonna go say hi to Bob, guys. And an assassin who's also in there. Who... I'm doing it anyway. I opened the...
oh, well, of course.
I opened the door.
Yeah, you enter and they seem to be discussing. Let me really quickly see if there was anybody else in the room. No. No. None of those.
Maddie just walk inside the room.
I am just walking inside the room. Don't worry, I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, came inside as one searched by the cults.
Why am I Maddie? The one person I shouldn't be at this interaction right now is specifically Maddie. Mm-hmm. Out of everyone, it's like being Maddie is the worst thing I could do right now.
You're not wrong.
Why did I choose to be Maddie? Like the mask obviously doesn't help. You know what, DM? As much as I don't know if you'll allow this, can I really quickly, as I am opening the door, just like I want to try and quickly change my hair color. Can I roll like stealth, maybe?
That wouldn't really change anything.
Makes me look a little different.
A little, but you're still Maddie.
I could cut my hair really fast to completely bald.
You're just making a strange abomination now.
I mean, that at least makes me look somewhat... I also have the half mask on. So maybe those two things together?
Oh, God.
Can I maybe roll a stealth?
Roll me a really quick stealth for kind of like a disguise with disadvantage.
If we need an out, I can call her right this second.
I need to do this because I can't let them see that I'm Maddie. So before, like, when I'm opening the door, I'm doing this no matter what. Whether they notice me, I don't, like, this is me.
Because you have, like, less than 6 seconds to change. That's
I'm aware. I'm literally just, like, going full hair shrink. All right, let's... Guys, I'm so sorry about this. This is going to be the death of me.
If we really need an out, if the DM will let me, I could call you right this second.
15. No, I'm opening this door, man. I can't get out of this. I'm opening the door.
Oh, no.
So I just quickly, literally as I'm opening the door, I really quickly make my hair go away completely. No hair. Shrink it into my skull.
This is the one mistake you shouldn't have
done. I can't let them see I'm Maddie. That's the one thing I literally can't.
I wish you were anybody else.
So do I. I should have been the vice governor. I should have said excuse myself and left, but I can't change what I already started. It would have been more suspicious for me to leave and come back as the vice governor, and I was already opening the door, and I can't regret, I can regret it, but I can't change my decision. That's not that's bad D&D. That's meta, and I'm not going to be meta. I'm going to reap the consequences.
All right.
If you, I mean, look, DM, if you want me to be fucking more meta, I would have done it, but I don't want to be meta.
No.
Yeah.
I'm having no problem because...
Who saw me? That's the question. If I don't care if I know, I'm going to keep role-playing as if I don't.
Here comes into things called consequences of your actions.
Yeah. No, did the Golden Guard... The main question is, did the Golden Guard see me? Because they're the ones who have the most direct sight on me. The door was closed when I was doing this.
They're wearing clunky helmets.
Though...
That's the thing. It's not a matter of, these guys inside shouldn't have gotten too good of a sight of me being Maddie, so at the very least, they could have seen me do the change, but I feel like they wouldn't have at least seen it was Maddie.
We'll see. Hopefully, maybe your character will survive.
We'll see. I have many spells to get out of this, so let's see. Let's see. I walk in, though. I'm a bald person.
He kind of Maddie, well,
no, wait, what? He noticed? Wait,
no,
immediately
no.
he goes,
Actually, sorry. Never mind.
Sorry.
I already forgot that.
That's the one thing I can't let him know, is that I'm Maddie. That's something
actually, you know what? I need to check one thing.
I am protecting our ally. As much as I hate it, I'm protecting our ally as much as possible.
You know what? I'll give you a chance.
Okay.
He beat your DC, but you know what? I'm gonna give you a chance.
Okay. Okay.
He kind of goes like, Maddie? Is that you?
I look at him and I go, no. Sorry. Guys, I did not think this through. And I am so sorry for what I'm about to do.
No.
Guys, can I express out of character how sorry I am for what I'm about to do?
I said it last time. I shall not leave you go alone. It happens like this all the time.
I simply go, no, sorry. I'm actually a representative of Maddie. She was unable to attend the event.
Roll me deception.
I'll do it at. Well, I'm doing a disguise, so it cancels out the advantage. So can I just get normal?
Normal. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Not 20.
Okay.
Not 20.
Oh, right.
Not 20 versus his insight.
Well, both of their insight.
Okay, yeah, but him, I already can kind of tell he's gonna know who I am. So at the end of the day, he's like not the one I'm already accounting he knows who I am.
Oh, wow.
Well, yeah. Well, you hear like, well, representative. It is truly a pleasure to meet you.
It's truly a pleasure to meet you as well.
How can John Wright do? Well, what can John Wright do for you today?
Okay, so this office has no windows. I'm gonna leave the door cracked. And
are you here to negotiate?
Well, I've come here for something a little more serious. I mean, after all. And as I leave the door slightly cracked, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm going to transform. I'm going to transform into none other than Lyra herself. The OG. In front of him.
Guess we're down a party member.
And I am going to say, I thought I'd come for you for some peaceful talks.
That's not the worst that could have happened. All right.
Yeah.
The Saturn is the absolute worst.
I'm not attacking him yet. I'm going to hold in my rage, but I am here for peaceful talk with Bob. I want to talk to our enemy and let him know where I'm gonna do a D&D thing. But I am going to reveal to Bob Lyra.
You
Turns out
know,
this shit isn't Bob and it's a random dude.
Could be.
I don't know how would he respond.
Just gone.
You know what? Surprise round. Hypnotic pat. No. This would probably be the best time for me to do any of my things.
If you were going to stay as Maddie, they would have fucking killed you.
I assumed as much, but no, I am going. I just didn't want them. Here's the thing. I didn't want them to think I was Maddie. That was the whole point. That's why I made that such a big point. I don't want them to associate us with Maddie. Maddie's our hidden ally, guys. We can't let them know about her. She's the one ally we have that no one knows is our ally.
I feel like they might already know.
They know she's our ally to a degree.
This is the second day that I have met you in a row, hasn't it?
Second day in a row.
Ah, yes, you were at the governor's palace, weren't you?
Oh, yes. I don't know how you were able to see through my great acting, but let us skip some pleasantries. You're the nameless one, correct?
Well, right now my name is John Wright. I do not know.
All right, Bob, drop it. We already know who you know who I am. I know who you are. We're two changelings in this crazy kingdom. Let's have a calm discussion. Last time we talked one-on-one in our more true forms, things got a little wild. Wouldn't you agree?
Thinking, should he just lie? I'm thinking.
Oh, he could. He has the upper hand right now, so I don't know if he will just call me out, or if he will he will enter. Here, I'll try and I'll say this much. I'll say
having more internal thoughts about.
I will in character. I just say to him to end this. I'm like, I know right now, as you can tell, you obviously have me exactly where you want me. I am trapped. So would you, at the very least, entertain me with a conversation?
Sit down.
I think I'm gonna. I am going to quickly put my hand behind my back. I'm going to take out my stone and I'm just going to leave. I'm going to bring it with me in my hand, and I'm going to say, with it kind of behind my back recording, I'm going to say, well, Bob, as I sit down, I'm like, it's very good to see you. And I'm going to end the message there, and I'm going to send it to Alderos.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Just to see if you can.
Yeah, if he notices me use the stone really fast behind my back. I guess perception or whatever.
Yes, I believe it is.
We're two spy masters fighting each other right
now. Let's see, that might be a tie.
Ooh.
To be honest, you just broke my entire brain.
Roll again, that's a tie.
I hope Alderos can tell that's me calling for help. I need help. I fucked up. This is the SOS.
I can imagine my character looking between Alderos' father, Alderos, their stone, Alderos' father, Alderos' stone. What am I supposed to do?
We are, if anything, you know what, out of character, Alderos, if you can't come and help me because you have this whole father thing, you can send Quinn to help me.
But please, chat, roll again because that was a tie.
Yeah. We'll do a contestant. All right, I got a +8 to this, guys. Fuck.
Hopefully you're real bad.
Yeah, you kind of send.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, to me, I don't care too much if he notices, honestly.
Yeah, it's just for me. If you know this is.
Yeah, no, I get that. But I do send the message out, no matter whether he notices or not. I send that without hesitation, and I sit down in front of my great friend Bob, the person I love the most.
Well, Lara, Clemmer.
Mm-hmm. Bob.
If it pleases you, I suppose you may call me that, though that is not my name.
Oh, we're aware. It's just our little nickname we've made for you. After all, the nameless one is too popular when mentioning it around common people. We were doing you a favor, keeping your name out of the mouths of the people.
I suppose that is. You know what? Thank you.
No problem. And I look to my right. I go, "Hello, Shilling. I think your name was Shillelagh."
Younglings, always so quick with their mouths. Never quick on their feet, though.
Well, we might be a little bit better. What do you mean? Like, we might be a little bit more savvy than you might be giving us credit for.
Perhaps so, though. Your party is skillful, though still young, lacking in wisdom.
That's my dumb stat.
Wait, sorry, what did you just tell me, DM?
No, it's just like your party is so young and lacking in wisdom.
Oh, I wouldn't say we're all young. I'm probably about as old as you.
Oh.
And we have many people with us that are equally helpful in wisdom. I would say, if anything, you've been a little sloppy. After all, murdering the sniffer in front of us.
Well,
not something you should do in front of witnesses.
Well, nothing that can be done against traitors to the Empire.
I don't know what's worse.
Roman.
Yes.
That person was truly a traitorous man to the shadows and the Empire.
I'd say you're the traitor here, Roman. Let's not cut around corners. He was offering your group information and you ended his life, so to me it sounds like the traitor here is kind of you. You what?
I always work with the Empire, young miss.
Mm-hmm. And he worked with the Empire too. He gave them information.
No, he was a traitor, shared information with our enemies. That cannot be dealt with.
Well,
so
despite that, do you two can complete your business? I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'd like to have. I mean, you don't have to be here, Roman. I mean, Bob can handle me on his own. He can just call the Golden Guards in here, and I'll be dead in a moment.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Like what?
Me leaving.
Yes, I'm making that very apparent. I'm not hiding that. Yeah, I think you're a terrible person, and I think you're also a traitor. So, like,
well,
yeah.
All is fine in your opinion, though. From my perspective, we are the good guys.
Well, of course. I mean, I'm not saying you're bad. That's why I wish to talk to Bob, but I don't think we need any spectators with us, especially old ones. After all, me and Bob here have, or the nameless one as you guys call him, have a bit more in common than I think he realizes.
Well, both of them kind of chuckle, and it's like, quote unquote, Bob says, well, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather have my... Actually, you know what? Roman. You might as well disappear for now. Poof.
The fuck? Where'd he go? What the fuck? Wait, I don't have a bat. Did he go invisible? Wait, I can't. Where did he go?
Gone, as you wish.
I'm gonna actively look for him really fast to see if he's invisible. Despite, I know he might explain it to me in a second, but I'm gonna just quickly. Nope. Okay.
Nope.
You know, I can't even imagine.
Yeah. You just power word kill him.
But I just see him disappear. I'm like, well, that was scary. That was very scary. I hope you know.
So,
that's like the scariest shit I've ever seen.
Well,
a man just disappearing.
It's not like you haven't done this trick before.
Yeah, well, if it's invisibility, then yeah. Otherwise, like, no, I can't just disappear.
What can I do for you? Should I call you Clamor, Lyra?
No, Lyra's fine. I'm gonna call you Bob, so you might as well call me whatever the fuck you want to call me.
Well, I respect my opponent, so I think I will call you Lyra.
That is fine. Well, I came here to... I mean... Obviously, you're not going to let me out of here. Like, you can be honest with me, right? You're going to call the Golden Guards in here.
Depends what we are going to talk about.
That's fair. And I'm sure Roman is still in here, pointing a knife at my back. Well, I came in here because, well, you got quite mad at me on the airship, correct? You were quite emotional on that airship. Let's not lie. Don't lie to me. You blew it up.
I offered you a fair deal, in my opinion. We could have done with this Cataclysm nonsense already. And well, I'll just call him my benefactor would gain from it.
Okay.
And this empire would be much happier already. Though your party seemed to get in the way. Though I suppose that situation could be rectified.
It can be. I'm here to give you a chance to get us. That's what I wanted to do on the air. I hope you know this is what I wanted from the airship. A meeting. I want to give you a chance to tell us why we should join you. Because you seem really passionate about getting this cataclysm started. And I don't know if you know this about me. I'm someone who can swing any way. I am very chaotic in this world. And I think, you know, I'm down for other perspectives. And I want to hear what makes you so passionate about this emperor. Because, I mean, you already know the emperor is, like, the person who's in charge of all this was part of the 12 before, right?
You're not exactly wrong about that. That's why we want to get rid of him, you see.
Now you've caught my attention. Please continue.
It is our plan to replace him.
Whose
with
plan?
Somebody more fitting.
Whose plan exactly?
Our plan.
You and Roman, or you and your master?
That was the entire plan of the cult from the beginning.
So your objective is to, you and your secret master wish to replace the current emperor who wishes to use the Cataclysm, correct?
Well, no. The emperor's plan is to keep everything as it were. Change nothing. Keep the world as it is. That's why he has scattered his little lapdogs in his service, but me and my benefactor think that it's time for a change.
Well, I couldn't agree more. I think it is time for a change.
The best choice is my benefactor. And that would change everything.
Well, I'm down for that, but I need to know what your benefactor's all about, because, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you, Bob. Blowing up an airship with innocent people on it and experimenting on my new friends, my acquaintances, well, that wasn't, like, that's not a great, like, intro. Hey, join us. But, you know, there's always mistakes are made. Not every member of a cult, not every member of your organization represents your organization. We met Maxwell. He was a bit of a Mad Hatter type.
Well, he is in the service of the Emperor now.
Mm-hmm.
So is his little experiments.
I am curious how you got Roman in on this. He seems very committed to the Emperor.
Roman? The old fool? He's gone a little senile.
Okay. I see. I get it.
Though the power of words can be a little more persuasion than you think.
So explain to me your new world, because I think we might be able to help each other more than we initially thought.
Well, first, it will be an ideal world where our party will be in charge, and there will be many changes to become. Everything will become so much better for everybody.
Can I give you some, like, speed round questions? And, like, you just tell me, like, what's going to happen with that? Like, quick, like, for example, slavery.
Well, I suppose none of that can be done with, though, I suppose...
Yeah, no, we need slaves.
Of course.
Like, literally, like, there's no other way to operate than without... Why? I'm being recorded saying this.
Yeah, I think you are.
Out of character, I do not support slavery. I shall say that now. just so everyone knows, out of character, I don't
at
support...
the beginning,
I don't
there would
slavery.
be opposing opinions from other nobles, so we wouldn't want that.
Of course, no, I get that. Something I am extra curious about is magic and the world outside of this town, the mists that surround us. Do you have any plans to deal with that? The
Of
depleting
course,
magic?
those will be dealt with eventually.
Are you pro-magic or anti-magic?
Well, half and half.
Okay, so what about how magic is now? Do you wish to keep it the way it is, or...
Oh no, we are going to change everything, like I said.
So that's what I'm saying, though. Magic as it is now, would you want there, like, from the current way we have it, would you want there to be a little more or a little less? Or just change the way it's
magic
done?
Magic will be shared with all of our citizenship equally.
There we go. That's good to hear. And then what about the miasma of the Badlands? Do you plan to change the Badlands?
Of course.
That sounds amazing. Like, getting some order. I used to live out there, and it was terrible.
Of course,
I don't know if you know this. It
Empire will
sucks.
be stronger, more powerful. All of the citizenship will be
Bob,
pleased, and it's for everybody's good. We're not only selfish here. We want to share the wealth with the people.
Like, I don't get why you haven't talked to us earlier. Like, this sounds great.
I offered you. Then you shot your friend.
Yes, I did. I did kill him, by the way. It was actually really insane. But besides that, what's it called? Yeah, but you didn't get to, like, because look, you were threatening to only have those three come when I am the socializer of the group, and then you also told them to unequip their weapons, and we've literally been being no offense to you, a lot of people in your organization have tried to kill us, so going to a place with no weapons is like, you wouldn't do it. I wanted my threat was going to be us have a mutual meeting, one in a place that we can have a real talk without any threats of either side. Like, both sides have equal power, so neither side would attack the other. But then all this shit happened. That my plan was, I want to talk to you because I believe in your passion.
Here we are.
Yes, here we are. And I hope me not attacking you has shown my genuine interest.
Well...
Because like you, we could both be attacking each other right now. I could have cast two charm spells on you already. I could have done a hypnotic pattern here, tried to make you fall asleep, misty step out of here. I got a lot of those.
Sure, of course.
But instead, I wanted to talk to you. And it's because I want to prove our loyalty to you. I want to go on a mission for you.
I'm listening.
Well, we obviously, you don't trust us. We don't trust you fully yet. But there has to be a mission that you can think of that's low stakes for you that can help us prove our loyalty.
I think you know who we are after.
No, I genuinely don't. I can tell you, Bob, I really don't.
Maddie?
Maddie? Or Alderos? No, I killed that one. Equin? He's still alive. The Countess? The King? The Emperor? I mean, yes, you're after the Emperor, but we can't do that one. Not yet, at least.
Well,
the Prince?
I would prefer for this one you turn that thing off behind your back, though.
Oh, I already did. Yeah, I already sent my message with it.
Yeah,
I can only send one message.
Busting through the door, like.
I can only send one message, Bob. Come on.
Are you actually like? Did you actually turn it off because you said you were?
No,
recording...
I said I hit send already. I literally
No, the
said
recording of like the actual YouTube video of endorsing slavery. I think.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because you said I'm recording this at the slavery report, so I was like.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
No, you.
No. I was saying sorry. I'm being recorded saying this, aka because you, the DM, record these sessions.
Oh, as soon as that ladder was all of this time sending this.
Person is saying
the
I.
Words would have ran out already.
That's what I understood. That you were actually.
Sorry about that. No, I'm not recording. So no, I'm all good. Retcon that.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, that's why he was kind of like cryptic with his.
No, we're all good. I retcon all that. Retcon all that. I'm good. Yeah, I do have a second stone technically, but I'm not gonna use it. So.
Okay, in that case, sorry, I forgot the entire fucking question.
No, basically, I'm asking him who he wants us to hunt.
It is your friend. Let's start with Maddie.
Maddie?
Yes.
I actually haven't seen her yet. We went to her house and it was empty.
Well, that would be up to you, wouldn't it? To prove it to me.
Yeah, how many days we got to get her? How about by the end of the gala? End of the gala. We have until the end of the gala. And I can prove it to you by bringing you her head here.
Though I suppose you would want to attend the gala, so I'll give you 6 days.
6 days? Really? Well, okay, but how about instead 2 days and I meet you here? Because I want to, like, prove it to you that I did it. Like that, like how am I gonna prove it to you otherwise? I literally have no other place to find you. And also, this is like your most advantageous place.
Well,
I'm doing you a favor.
I can meet you at your place.
Okay. We kind of don't have a place because you guys like raided
sure you do. Bexley, right?
What?
I hate these people.
Wait, where?
Bexley, right?
Is that where DM, is that where we live? I don't know
yes.
where we live. Okay. I don't know. I just call it our house. I go, yeah, okay. I'm fine with that.
Perfect.
You think I'm surprised you know where I live, Bob? It takes a little bit more than that to surprise me. I knew you knew. Sorry, I still don't like you that much, but I like you enough that I want to work with you. But yeah, I mean that sounds good to me. I thought we'd meet here, but
perfect. How about you go then convince your friends?
Yeah, I mean that's not gonna be hard. I'm pretty influential within that group. I literally can convince them of so much stuff, to the fact that I made them still be friends with me after I murdered someone. So like, come on, I'm pretty good at this.
You're free to play around here, though. I suppose if I see you doing anything displeasurable.
I mean, I won't know. I can't tell what you're so intertwined with the government that I literally don't know who I'm fighting anymore now.
Well, yeah, I would be truly appreciate if you turn to the side of good and
yes,
did the right
like I want
for
to.
once.
How about this? Just to like add some flavor to this conversation. If after this mission we prove ourselves, the next mission you give us is for Alderos's family to be freed.
That should be doable.
I think then we have ourselves a deal. Maddie's head. I'll try to. If I don't get it to you in 2 days in this office, then 6 days.
Of course.
That's the deal, okay? Let's meet in the middle. I have 2 days to get it to you in this office. Otherwise, you come to us.
Very well then.
Yes, great. I extend my hand for a shake.
Yeah. Yeah, he takes it, and you feel a burn in your hand.
Oh no! Did I fuck up, guy? Did the hand?
Yes.
The hand shake the fuck up?
Never. You shall never touch the hand of anyone.
That's something I definitely don't know.
A
Okay.
little insurance.
So wait, what? I say, what the fuck did you just do?
Oh, nothing that you should be worried about.
That makes you worried
It's
about.
like we need to get you a robo arm soon.
No, I'm just gonna go visit the fool. I go, I kind of like, see, Bob, this is where trust comes in. I can't undo this, and if you don't tell me, I'm gonna try and undo it. This is literally like evil. You know that, right? I just told you I'm gonna do something for you.
Oh, nothing. It's just a little tracker.
Oh, okay. Well, you can try. Okay, I don't care about that shit. Like, what? I'm gonna have Quinn, look at this. He's our wizard. So if you're lying, I'm gonna immediately know. So right now is your only chance to come clean. I can also go have them talk to the fool. So like, this is your last chance.
Did you just? I don't think he knew about the fool.
Whatever. He knows a lot about us.
He can't enter a metaphysical dream plane and spy on us there, I don't think.
He doesn't. Yeah, but first of all, I said the fool. That could be a code name for someone.
Sophie?
And he knows you guys were successful experiments. So like,
I don't think
he
that
has
means
some.
he knows we talked to the fool. That just means we're successful or something.
So that wasn't was the one who survived. Interesting.
Oh no, he's not. He's not the only one. Oh, but I guess you have to. Oh no, you put a curse on me, so I guess I won't tell you the other. Ass. All right, I'm gonna go kill Maddie now for you. If like we gotta find her, but we have enough connections in this world to find her.
Well, that will be up to you.
Okay. DM, can I do one more perception check to see if that guy's in the room, or arcane check to see if he's in this room?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't think he'd
If
badmouth him if he was in the room.
If not, that's the best I got.
Let me see.
That's the best I got.
You don't see him around. You don't hear anything especially.
Okay. I was out of character. I was gonna throw the vial of goo at Bob.
If you do that.
Yeah. I'll be up in a bit.
Yeah, we have already gone past our normal game time now.
Yes, please.
I feel like
Yeah, I'll be right up.
if we decided to go, we would just be busting
yet.
through the door like right now.
Because this has been so fucking interesting, honestly.
This
I'll feed Cinnamon.
Cinnamon?
They might come here, so I'll feed Cinnamon. That's fine. I mean, I might go there too. I don't know. It's fine. I'm aware of the Mom, okay, I got it. I know we won't be in the basement then. We're most likely going to the mall, so it's all good.
Are we all hearing him on his conversation right now?
We're all going to the mall together, guys. Don't worry.
Well, I might as well ask you guys after Lara sent you that message. How do you react?
Don't know.
Okay, it's
I don't know. Personally speaking, I'd say fuck her because she went through it all again. after she told us that we were going to get in this one, she just decided to walk on her own again. I notice it, she talked to me, and I say, fuck it, go on your own then. I heard the message, like, go at this bomb, and I'm like, very well.
I have a gut feeling that she's gonna about to attack him and die. But I might be wrong.
I feel like if we decided to go, it would be like maybe right about now, because they've been having a conversation for a while that we would pop in.
That's why I asked.
I'm going by the logic of it's Bob. Even if you don't care if she lives or dies right now, it's Bob. We can find him and kill him.
But yeah, I was just going to say that, yeah, it's kind of like a... almost like a contract curse that he'll know where Lyra is, and...
Well, we can probably...
If the contract is kind of like... It's kind of like a contract thing that if it's completed, it disappears, but if the contract is not fulfilled...
The problem is, I'm scared of letting the fool have him.
What? It's gonna eat it. It's gonna eat it and obtain its true form.
Yeah, definitely. No, the fool might get information. Because we haven't seen him in a while. He could be a lot, like,
I'm
more
surprised
physical
that you guys don't visit him more often than you do.
We just haven't had the opportunity to. Or I guess we have.
Yeah,
We've just been doing things, and I haven't been wanting to take up time when we're doing stuff.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, there has been a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah. Because although time does move differently, so which is pretty good.
I suppose chat might not come back. Why not just call it here?
I think that's a good idea. I think we just all need time to use our brains.
Yeah, it's kind of late for my side as well.
Yeah, because we already went 30 minutes. Actually, even more.